All right, yo, what is up, everybody? We are going to kick this stream off. Very excited to get this one going. We've got what I think, honestly, is the first duo tournament for Battle Prime that we have seen to date. Jaeger, and I'm really stoked to be hosting, spectating, commentating, and bringing this all to you guys. So let's go ahead and get things rocking and rolling. I'm very excited. We've got about ETA 14 minutes until we go ahead and get the first team going. Again, I really just want to take an opportunity probably to lay down some ground rules and things like that. So with that, we're going to kind of talk our way through a couple of the expectations of the teams. What am I going to be doing throughout this entire tournament? We'll talk about the rewards, the whole 9 yards. So again, really working with this. As we dive into it, hoping everything kind of stays on schedule. We've got teams that are going to be running through roughly about every 30 minutes or so. I'm hoping that there's actually a little bit of cushion of time built into that. But again, I really can't say how excited I am to be hosting this tournament. I think we've got some pretty solid rewards for the first kind of, let's call this inaugural Battle Prime unofficial tournament. But again, I really just can't say how excited I am for this. Really looking forward to all these teams that are coming in, and everyone that's going to be watching out here on YouTube. Make sure that you guys, participate. I do also have my Discord open. You guys are welcome to jump into my Discord. I'll make sure that link comes up every so often. The invite kind of goes out there. If you guys want to, hang out and talk with me, you guys are welcome to do so. And like I said, let's start talking a little bit about this tournament and what we've got going on. We've got a series of teams. I'm going to go ahead and actually just kind of start switching some stuff up here for just a moment. Let me see. Let's bring out the leaderboard. Here we go. Let's talk a little bit about what we've got coming up in this tournament. This is day 1 of 2 days of Battle Prime tournament. So very excited for this. I do want to give a shout out. Welcome to everyone that's hanging out in the chat. Look, I know that we've got people from all over the world that are going to be joining the stream. We've got teams from Italy, Russia. I think we may have some Brazil. We've got US, all across the world. So India. I think, there's people from all over. I do want to go ahead and let you guys know, I do, unfortunately, only read English and speak English. So if you want me to be able to interact with you during the chat, please make sure that you do post in English. I'm not going to say that you can't post anything else. It's just that I can only read and understand what's going on there. So keep that in mind. But with this, what I want to start to talk about are some of these teams right here that we've got rolling into it. We've got, I believe, 9 teams on the docket. Now, there were a few last-minute changes, so I don't know if each one of these teams will be lined up and going today. But as we work our way through this, we've got the Frighteners is going to be coming up at 8 o'clock, so we got about 11 minutes until that first team goes. We've got Deformia Meditari. I may butcher some of these. We've got First Prime Nation, as well as FPN. I believe these are kind of associated groups there. We've got the X Squad coming in. We've got CCIB Empire and CCIB Empire 2. Again, associated teams there. We've got Lord Indonesia and Bananarama that'll round that out. So I've talked to some of these players. There may be just a few last minute changes as this kind of happens. So we'll see how that goes. If anything might switch up and change. But again, I'm going to go ahead and just give some shout outs here. Welcome, Calm. I don't really know how to read that next name, but hello, Rikizi. Hello. Proctolog, welcome. Cheering on for FPN. Awesome. I think there's honestly a lot of good competition that we going on here. And again, these teams are just day one. We will have another set of, I want to say, maybe 7-ish teams that will be lined up for tomorrow's. That's part 2, day 2 of the tournament. So a winner is not going to be announced today, but let's talk a little bit about how this competition is going to work. This is going to be the best of 3 matches. Now, these 3 matches have to be a specific set of games. One game mode that has been disqualified is Harvest. And the reason being is just the kind of timing for that one doesn't work as seamlessly as the ability to work with TDM, Capture, or Domination. So that one's going to be worked out. Harvest is a no-go. We've also disqualified a few weapons and a prime. Isotope, the prime, has been DQ'd from this tournament. So anyone that is caught using Isotope, that player will be disqualified. I don't know. Again, I've really got to look. I didn't specify, but I'm not sure if the entire team is disqualified or if just that one partner is going to be DQ'd and then only their duos will count. So we'll work through this. This is kind of a working tournament. We'll just see how it goes. But the other part that's going to be happening through this tournament is a few weapons disqualified. The X2000 is disqualified, and that's because you can't actually unlock that one easily. It has a certain metric that it's blocked by. Same thing goes with the J36, the Star Tactical, and the Super SG are all disqualified weapons. So again, if anybody is caught using those, they do face the ability to be penalized and or disqualified. So keep that in mind. In between matches, hoping that we can actually stay on schedule. I'm hoping that we don't get Harvest mode after Harvest mode because that'll just slow things down. But we'll come back to this leaderboard and we will update all of this information as the event goes on. And I'm going to make sure, I'm just going to grab my, a pen and paper here. That's a crappy pen. Here we go. Let's go with this one here. Gonna grab just a pen and paper, so we'll be keeping score. I'm gonna grab some screenshots as well as we go throughout this. I know there's a few other people who kind of volunteered themselves. They're gonna be keeping track of things as well. So, but these are the teams. I'm really excited about this. We've got about 8 minutes until the official first match of the Frighteners. This is the order that they'll be going in. So at 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, where it's Eastern Daylight Time. What is that? GMT -5, I think. Frighteners are going to be going first. They'll play their set of 3 matches. Deformia Meditari are scheduled to go at 8:30. We've got First Prime Nation at 9 p.m., FPN at 9:30, and again, so on and so forth, all the way until we reach Bananarama that will be playing at 11:59 today, technically right around midnight my time here, Eastern Daylight Time, so we'll see how it goes. But again, we'll come back. We'll keep tabs of this and see how it goes. But working with it, very excited to have it. Big shout out here to Argentina. Thank you, Nicholas, for coming in and watching from Argentina. Appreciate having you guys here. I'm very excited. This is very much a kind of a global event. So many people in here. Yo, Corey Woods, what's going on, dude? Good luck in this tournament today. Very excited for it. We've got, let's see, I saw in here you mentioned Nam is going to be playing on his OG account. He's having some trouble logging in. Hopefully he can get logged in. Yo, Corey Woods, you guys are up first, so at 8 p.m. Hopefully you can get in there. Nominal, what's going on? Hopefully you've got the account set up. Just let me know when you guys are ready. You can invite me. I'm not going to start any matches, though, until 8 p.m., and we'll see how that goes. But what's up, Snuggles? What's up, Ruby? How's it going? K Calm, again, voting FPN forever. Now, this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to know, does it matter? The people, there's several people in here voting for First Prime Nation or FPN. I think they're both kind of part of the same team. Are you guys, is there one of those teams that you're kind of voting for more over the other? It'd be very interesting to see how it goes. But again, honestly, good luck to everybody. Here's how this tournament's going to work also logistically as we go through this. So I am going to be just spectating these entire matches. So all of these teams, they have to invite me into their match. That way everybody's playing at the same trophy level, because once I'm in your match, everybody will play at Legends League or higher. So that's kind of how this is going to work out. From there, we'll also have duos playing. I'm the trio, so there's no slipping a third person in. Everything's going to be duo. Only the duos, so the 2 people that are in here, only their scores count, okay? So we'll also pull up, I've got some the rosters of all the different individuals and who they're playing on, etc., etc. I might even have to get my next device out to go ahead and just log in and keep track of all of it. So, but they're the only ones. Their team progress doesn't count. They get 1 point for each of their kills. they also get -1 point for a death. And if, because they're going to be playing just as a 5-man team, because I'm not going to be doing any damage, I'm not using kills, I'm not using my abilities, I'm just going to be spectating, I'm going to be following these guys and gals around. Since it's a 5 versus 6 essentially, they'll get bonus points if they get a victory, +2 points if they win. If it's a defeat, it's just 0. They don't lose points for it. No penalty there, but they won't gain any points. So teams that they may not get as many kills, but if they can also come out with a victory, being that duo, they'll get it. So CCIB in the house, Corrupted Flux, welcome. City Brown, CCIB Empire, all of you guys in the house coming here to get ready. I'm very excited to have you guys there. So good luck, have fun with this. But let's go ahead. Let's switch over and talk a little bit more about what we've got going on here. I'll show you guys a little bit. We've got about 4 more minutes until this works. So wrong page here. As we play, I'm going to go ahead and just transition over. You guys can get a look at the hub. As we play, I will have the mini-map blown up a bit more right above my camera, so you guys will be able to kind of see what's happening across the map. I also will have a running scoreboard out in that lower corner over there. So we'll be keeping tabs. It's in the exact same order as the previous one. So with that, yeah, that's kind of what we got. I'm going to just do a quick kills, death, and let's talk about, is this a win or a loss? I'm going to just kind of keep this tally on this paper going for me, trying to give myself as many multiple points of tracking as I can. So yeah, that's what we've got going on. Bruce, long time. Hey, what's going on, dude? K-Com, wait for it. All converge. FPN is the first place we'll be, dude. Good luck. I'm really excited for this. You guys are. I'm excited to see this competition that takes place and everything that happens there. Now, before we go too deep, and for some reason, unfortunately my chat box just isn't working over there, and I could maybe do something a little bit different with it, but that's Streamlabs for you, failing on me. But with that, guys, I just want to go ahead and put a shout out for all of you guys that are coming out and hanging out on stream. Do me a favor, if you're not subscribed, make sure that you do subscribe to the YouTube channel. I stream on YouTube primarily. Periodically, I will also stream on Twitch, so you guys can also look for me over there. GamingJAEGER, right up there is the name. You guys can follow me on all of those. If anyone wants to jump into my Discord, you guys can certainly join my Discord. You can also follow me on Twitter and Instagram, where I post some information as well. You guys can search me on all of those at GamingJAEGER. You can also get connected to each one of those profiles if you go down to my website down below, gamingjaeger.weebly.com, because I'm too cheap to pay for a full-blown domain. But with that, we've got about 2 minutes until this first match kicks off. So we're going to hang out, hopefully be ready to go with... you know what? I never transitioned over. Let me go. There we go. There's all the information. Not used to running my studio mode, but we've got our game fuel here, ready to rock and roll. Keep us going for the next 4-ish hours. Vexeltan, you can play with me. Unfortunately, not today because we're running a tournament. But Ghost, you can send me a friend invite and we'll get things going. Zach, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Gonna have ourselves a good tournament time. May even get some special guests on the stream. My kids may wander in to come kind of check things out and see what's going on. They're excited to hear about the stream and tournament event as well. What I really want, I'm going to go ahead and just pop this chat out so I can keep this on me the whole time. There we go. Very excited about this, though. I'm really looking forward to this tournament. I think it's going to be a good time. Viet Boy, unfortunately, I'm not going to accept your friend request right now. Let's take a look here. What do we got happening? Let's find... There we go. Let's see if we can actually adjust this a little bit. Making some changes on the fly to try to get this this chat working here. There a little bit. And let's see, we've got 8 o'clock, so hopefully, Yo Corey Woods, if you're there, hopefully we can get nominal on that invite and everything going on well. He frightens you. Definitely need to get Nam on. It is definitely 8 o'clock, so let's get things going. Nam is ready. Okay. Get me that invite. Let me get in your squad and let's kick things off. I know, first match we may not run necessarily perfectly on time, but we'll work with it. He frightens you, except here we go, guys. We're going to be kicking this off real soon. Let's go ahead and jump over to some gameplay. Again, we'll be keeping tabs all throughout the match. Working with this, guys, I'm going to be keeping an eye on the chat. But again, one more time, if anyone wants to actually jump in and talk through the tournament with me, you guys are welcome to join my Discord. Link is certainly over there in the YouTube chat. Of course, I'm going to give all my attention to the tournament, so anyone that does join, if I don't, talk right away, all good. But we've got He Frightens You, I Frighten You. We've got these guys ready to rock and roll. Hopefully they're all set. Again, ground rules are no Isotope, no J36, no StarTac, no Super SG. With that, we're not counting Harvest Mode. And let's talk prizes really quick. $20 cash prize to the winning team. 1,000 gold to the winning team. We've also got the special esports roll that's going to go out to the Discord for the winners. And then we've got second place is going to get 500 gold. And third place is getting 250 gold. No cash prizes for second and third, but they also do get that special roll. So we're going to ready up. Guys, I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and transition over. And I'm ready, man. I'm stoked for this. Definitely looking forward to it. I think this is going to be a good time. And let me know, guys. Let me know what you think. What do you guys think the scores are going to be here? Do you think that we're going to get, something a bit... do you think it's going to be stacked? Do you think we're going to have... do you think we're going to have teams here that are going to, really absolutely dominate? Or do you think there's going to be teams, do you think this is going to be pretty close? What teams do you think that you are really rooting for? But we are getting into the first match going here. Very excited for this, guys. I'm just stoked. That's really what it is. I'm stoked for this. This tournament's going to be a good time. All right, so we've got a team deathmatch. This is our first official tournament. Again, I'm going to just be spectating and following along. I don't really know who signed up, who's I, who's he, but we'll follow whoever happens to be closest to me. I'm going to go ahead and just run... I'm going to run shock just so I can try to maneuver around. Again, I'm not firing my weapon. I am not going to be... It's going to be kind of weird to run around and not fire my weapon. But let's see who we've got next to us. There we go. We're going to follow around He Frightens You and keep track of what we have. So he's going up high. He's going high ground. Drop down low. What's he playing as? We got I Frighten You and He Frighten You. We've got one sniper, one playing as Blast. These guys are sticking together as a duo. I'm almost kind of surprised by this. I'd almost think that they would have split apart and tried to take kills a little bit differently from each other. Again, if I die, I die. If he dies, he dies. But these guys are sticking together. We've got I Frighten You and He Frighten You using a little bit of those jump tactics. Looks like they're going to hang out right here on the edge. They've got one enemy that's pulling up from behind them that they're going to have to be careful of. I mean, again, the goal is, can they get as many eliminations with as few deaths as possible. We've got one player right here. They're using a little flank move on each other. One thing they're going to have to watch out for is watch their back around that corner. But he frightens you, I frighten you here, each moving together as that duo. I'm about to get killed from behind, so that's okay. We'll reset and catch up to where they're at. Actually might come in as cube. I didn't switch fast enough. So let's see if we can go ahead and catch up. Looks like they are both. One of them went down. Looks like he frightens you, did die. I frightened you, also just died. So we're going to go ahead and hang back here. Wait for them to respawn. Here comes he frightens you. Here comes I frighten you. Both back at the spawn. So that's one death apiece for sure. Again, it looks like they're sticking with one is poison, one is blast. It sounds like the VK-15, and that definitely looks like the interceptor. I also heard one of the SMGs, but that definitely sounds like he frightens you is using the VK-15. Possibly the MRX on that. We can take a look at that next time to see exactly what he has. I frighten you is sticking with the poison. And that sounds like the interceptor. Let's see if we can get in here and get a good look really quick at what he frightens you is using. Alright, let's go ahead and follow he frightens you down below. Let's see what he's working with. Coming after a kill there.
We are in the final stage.
Oh, so I frighten you just got dropped by the shotgun. He frightens you. Duck and cover. Pulled that one off. That possibly could have been a headshot there. It's getting the reload. He's gonna have to watch. Let's see if he frightens you can watch this flank coming up from behind him. He can cover that. Looks like this guy's gonna be focused on me. Let's see. I frighten you. He frightens you. Are they gonna catch this guy coming up from behind? Oh, it doesn't matter. They got the victory. So let's go ahead. So that's a 1 win. And let's go ahead and take a look at this scoreboard for just a moment. So I frighten you pulled out the MVP. Let's take a look here at what our total is. So I frightened you. We got a 14 and a 2. And then we got a 9 and 1. And again, we do have 1 win for the team. So that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and I'm going to record damage really quick as well. That's one thing I want. We're just going to take some screenshots, guys. So we'll just snap these and we'll kind of total some stuff up later. Very good. But because damage will be used as that tiebreaker, let's go ahead and go back to that base. So that's 1 match down. Guys, that was looking pretty good. The question is, will those scores really be strong enough to actually go through the full victory? You know, a 9 and 1, that's 8 points to them on that one. The 14 and 2, that's another 12 points. So they're looking at 20 points in the first match, plus the bonus 2 for the victory. So that's 22 points in total so far. We'll go ahead and ready up and get ready to keep working this. Let me go ahead and pull up my leaderboard so I can record match 1. We're working with Frighten. So match 1, we had 12 plus 8 plus 2, so that's 22 points again for the first match. There's Drax. Hey, how's it going? Again, guys, let me know. Keep up with me in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think that 22 for a first match is going to be enough to be able to walk away with a victory here? Now, of course, the one challenge and how these goes, the team deathmatch. This is a harvest, so this one's going to be a disqualified match. This one does not count towards any of the tournament points. This one I can actually go ahead and play since harvest does not count. Let's go ahead. I'm going to run shock on this one. Let's have a little bit of fun. So the goal is, of course, to try to move through these harvest modes as fast as possible. But harvest mode, again, the reason why I will be playing this mode, guys, is because we want to move these matches along as fast as possible. I was trying to hip fire on that one, but we'll see. So yeah, we're just, our goal, let's move through harvest mode as quick as possible. This mode is DQ just because there's too much as far as those points factor go that limit the ability to actually get kills on here. Just not a very competitive element to this one. Woo! Someone came in with that sniper there. Ah, stuck on the wall. Whoa! That was one rough grenade there. I'm glad I was able to see that one up close and personal. That might be a highlight. There we go. Let's wrap that mode up really quick. Get past the harvest. See if we can move into another game. Although I'll be happy I pulled an MVP out of that one there. This one doesn't really count. So again, that's still just one match down for the Frighteners. Let's see if we can go ahead and get something again that's non-harvest mode. I really hope we don't see harvest a whole lot this tournament night, but mostly for the fact of being able to kind of keep on schedule and keep things going. All right, let's go ahead and keep this one going. I'm just fixing a bug right now. Okay, thanks, Ruby. So we may have to do just a quick adjustment. All right, let's jump into it. Let's see what we've got for this next one here. No harvest, no harvest, no harvest, no harvest. Domination. This could be a good one for being able to stack some kills. So all they've really got to do is neutralize the points, let this match go as long as it possibly can, try to maximize the full 6 minutes of this one. Again, we're going to go ahead and just run a shock on this one. I feel like he kind of gets the least in the way, at least for me. Let's see, where do we have everybody spawning at? Taking a look at that mini-map top left corner. These guys are both to my left here. Oh, sorry, to my left, one to my right. So we're going to go ahead and watch I Frighten You. Go ahead and take the high ground for a moment. They're both down below. Again, it looks like they're playing with the Blast and Poison. Try to get out of the way here. Looks like they're going off of the little bit of the parkour. Oh, they're getting in a little bit of trouble there, but they were able to peek out of it. They're both going for the high ground here on B. A little concerning for me watching them do that. I mean, they're pulling it off, but I'd always be worried about staying clustered together because if one of you dies, both of you dies, and that's a full reset for each of you. But it looks like they're going to really hold this point here at B. Kind of keep that strong point, being able to look down that pipeline straight to A. But then they also, of course, have to worry about, I mean, honestly, they're exposed in at least 3 different directions. The flank here, up the alleyway, to the enemy spawn point. They've got the direct alleyway down to A that's straight. And of course, then they've got the elevated platform there at the enemy spawn as well. Now, if they can divide and conquer, they can actually do really well here. It looks like I Frighten You went ahead and moved it to the spawn point, while He Frightens You is staying at that B high point. Let's go ahead and move up here to the enemy spawn point a little bit, where I Frighten You looks like he's going to hang out. He did get eliminated by a Vityaz who put on the ice shield. Let's see if I Frighten You, He Frighten You can go ahead and get that elimination. He's facing the same Vityaz, and he was just eliminated. I Frighten You is going with the distance snipe range, so he's going to be, looks like, trying to pick off enemies at that opposite platform. He's playing some nice maneuverability here. Oh, looks like he got that one here. Here comes He Frightened You down below as well. Again, looks like they're sticking with the Poison Blast combo. So range, someone a little bit more aggressive. They're sticking close together. Go ahead and just keep an eye on. Look at that enemy map. You can see that there's a lot of enemies going from that A to C spawn point. Domination point. So, I mean, it looks like they have quite a few enemies that were working down that pipeline that they probably could have picked up. So they might have missed out on a few eliminations. He Frighten You does have an enemy coming up. I'm going to get eliminated there, and that's okay. We'll go ahead and reset. Let's go ahead and get back in there. It looks like He Frighten You and I Frighten You are still alive. I believe it is still one elimination apiece on this one. Again, I'm not playing the game, so I'm not going to go for capture points. I'm just coming along to follow, so I'm not going to try to neutralize anything. But it does look like they're playing smart here when it comes to this mode. I'm going to try to get around here and not get right in the enemy, so that way I can still get in here and watch. So I Frighten You. He does have an enemy up to the right-hand side he's going to have to watch being exposed to. See if he can get that elimination. They have given all spawn points over to the enemy. I mean, really what they need to do right now is balance it out just the way that they did it. They want to delay this game mode out as long as they can. Then they're going to let enemies keep 2 of those spawn points. I mean, the best thing would probably be to almost try to completely neutralize. There we go. See, now if they pull up those 2, they're gonna miss out on probably about 2 full minutes of this gameplay. I Frighten You is about to take on these 2 enemies. Let's see if he can walk away with those double eliminations. He gets eliminated instead. I've got one other on the far side of the map I have to try to work my way towards. Not going to get there in time. So they, because of that domination, did miss out on about 2 minutes worth of time. He Frightens You and I Frighten You came in first and second. So let's go ahead and take a look at these results. These scores are definitely up a bit more. We've got a 23-1 and a 24-2. They did also get that win. Again, we'll screenshot this for their damage in case it's necessary. Both of them pulling in at about 50,000 damage apiece. So if we calculate this one here, I believe this should be 22. Oh, you know what? I did not calculate their point. Oh, yeah, this is almost double their score. So they each have 22 points. So that's 44 plus another 2. That's 46 points for this match here. Let me go ahead and just adjust match 2. This here should be 46 points. So they actually more than doubled their previous match's score. So really well done there. Let's go ahead and run this third match. It looks like they're getting to go. But they played that one smart. They tried to let the enemy hold more of those capture points near the end because their team crept up so fast that by giving the enemy 2 capture points, it did allow them to stretch that out a little bit more. Unfortunately, they did get that second capture point B back, which knocked out 2 minutes at the end of their last match. But first points, 22 for match 1, 46 for match 2. So they doubled their match 1 points this second time around. Another harvest. I hope this is not the way that it goes with back and forth, but let's see how this works. So again, being harvest mode, I'm going to go ahead and play through this one to help speed this match along. Let's go ahead and... I tried to switch over to Blast, but we'll play as Shock again. We'll main Shock for a good part of the night. Periodically, I may come in and go ahead and do just a quick game reset. Sometimes that kind of helps. fire button did not react right away. There we go. Nice tight space. Let's go ahead and make sure we got a reload on that. He had that immunity, so couldn't get it. Let's see if we can try to match this up ASAP. Complete harvest here. Get through it. Get right into match 3 for the Frighteners. Yikes. That's okay. Alright, let's see if we can work this one out. Harvest, how you pain me. Jesus. Come on now. Get it. Oh, come on. Damn hip fire. Come on now. Let's see. Let's wrap this up. Come on now. 78, 52. We got this. We can close up this. My fire button would actually work. I keep moving that fire button around, and I think I've now moved it just out of my reach. Yeah, I'm catching just the edge of it now, so I gotta move that back. Not that it's really important for this tournament. This dude popped out of the bushes right in front of me. Alright, here we go. That one doesn't really matter. And I'm glad I pulled off MVP again. All about the damage, so... Not a great score. That's why I'm not competing. I'm hosting. So let's go ahead. Let's get in. Hopefully we can set up that next match 3 and get their total for this one. Bring this one just a little bit more. There we go. One more match here for Frighteners. Frighteners. We're going to go ahead and just keep that written down there. All right. Non-harvest, non-harvest, non-harvest. Let's see what we got. Control. Ooh, this could be a high-scoring game. Let's see how this one works out. Again, now this could actually keep us right on track. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just keep running shock for a little bit. Why not? Let's see. They're both look like they're far side here a little bit. All right, I didn't see anyone else on me. Here comes I Frighten You. I don't see He Frightens. There he is. Oh, He Frightens You coming in with a looks like a late spawn in. So that could be a little hurtful. Oof. dual member elimination. See, I guess this is where working as a duo definitely has its advantages. I'm going to just pull back a little bit so I can work my way back over to I and he. I'm going to go ahead and wrap the map really quick. I'm really surprised that there you go. They are going to try to let the enemy actually neutralize that point. And their best move is to have that HQ as neutral as possible. So let's go ahead and just keep an eye here. And I frighten you. I'm going to make sure I don't take the cover point, so that way he can actually use that strategically. He frightens you up above. Let's go ahead and work our way up to the high ground. See what he frightens you is doing. Looks like we've got the same duo, the blast and poison combo here. Now, he frightens you is playing that corner really well at the top of the stairs. The one thing he's going to have to watch for is any enemy coming from down below, lower spawn point area. I frighten you is pulled back to the platform there. He frightens you right up in the middle. Surprised he's playing as close to that point as possible. I'd imagine he'd actually want to go ahead and let them capture that HQ to try to stall this game out as much as possible. We're only about a minute and a half, almost 2 minutes into the game, and they've already taken 400 points. But he frightens you is playing that edge. They are just kill feeding here off of that channel there that comes in off the spawn point. Let's see if they're going to work. They're going to go ahead and hug here, I guess, as long as those enemies are still dropping in. But that's only 1 out of the 6 members that are coming in. Both he frightens you and I frighten you are basically fighting over the same single kills. I'm surprised that they have not actually split their team up to try to divide and conquer, being that they do have only that one enemy that kind of keeps working their way in and out. Let's see if they're going to get protected. They do have one enemy that tried to swing in behind them. Are they going to get that elimination? And I frighten you did get the elimination. He frighten you, playing the enemy strong side. So they're playing the enemy spawn angle here. They're playing off of this elbow. Able to make it across. Again, I'm not going to work my way into that center because I do not want to impact that capture point at all. Looks like they are both staying. He frighten you and I frighten you, trying to stay outside of that capture point. We're going to go ahead and just move to the high ground here so we can actually get a good observation of what they are doing. He frighten you, hiding out here in that little corner. Of course, he's got an enemy out to his left if he's able to capture that. Looks like either, I forget which one, I frighten you was eliminated out here to the building side. He frighten you, facing an enemy. He's going to get pinched from behind and in front. He's able to walk out of that one okay. Let's get down there and join him. He's able to play that corner really well. Looks like he got the elimination. Can you watch his right? There he goes. On the dune side, he's going to be able to get that elimination. Looks like he frightened you did. That might have come from I frighten you, who's playing sniper up top. Let's go ahead and swing up there and see what I frighten you is up to. So he's going to hold up. It looks like he's going to go ahead and play that low side. And it looks like they're both going to play. Let's go ahead and get down from here for a moment. I frighten you is going to try to swing the dunes. He frighten you is playing that strong capture side. Let's see if they're going to catch that enemy up in the tower area. They did. So they're both playing kind of the street heavy here, where a lot of the enemies do end up coming down. The one thing I do notice that they are doing quite a bit is they are both seem to be targeting kind of the same enemy. That rather than really kind of trying to divide and conquer, they seem to always be aiming in the same direction. And I wonder if this will be something that either helps them or becomes a hindrance later on. It does look like they really have played out the clock quite smartly here. They went ahead and let the enemy get the full 400 points. That next HQ point, though, I think they would really hope that the enemy captures it, because right now they do have still a minute and 15 remaining, and they're down to less than 100 points, which if that point does not switch or if they do not neutralize soon, they absolutely will not. Looks like they're going to lose out on 1 minute worth of match time. But let's go ahead and get ready to record these scores. We've got I Frighten You had 30 and 3 and He Frighten You had 29-1, very strong. They did also walk away with a win that's going to get them additional bonus points. So very nicely done. Let's go ahead and screenshot this one. Very well played to this team. Those are the kind of stats I truly expect. So I'm going to go ahead and drop out of this squad. And let's go ahead and just take a look at our leaderboard. And let's go ahead and get some updates here. So we had match 1 for the Frighteners was at 22. Match 2 was 46. And match 3, if we go ahead and add this up at... sorry, that was... I got to take a moment here and just do a quick check. That was 33-3. Why did I skip one of the numbers? Where was it just 30-3? That one, this is why I do screenshots. 30. Okay, there we go. 30-3. So we're going to go ahead and just do a quick update. We've got, that would be 27 plus 28. Plus the 2 for the win, so that's 30. Plus 27, 57 points for match 3. Let me go ahead and just get a quick update here. Match 3 for the Frighteners is 57 points. And we'll go ahead and get a grand total on that. But those are the 3 matches you're looking at here. 22, 46, and 57. Let's just grab the calculator and let's go ahead and work this as we go so we can keep a running tally. So 22 plus 46 plus 57. If anyone catches my math is wrong, let me know. But that should bring the Frighteners to a grand total of 125 points. That's big, guys. That's a pretty heavy score, especially based off of match 2 and match 3. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried at match 1 pulling in just a 22. I definitely think it's gonna take more than scores of 22 to win, but coming in with a 46 followed by a big 57-point match, really good for that. But let's go ahead and swing on back over to the match. Here we have Deformia Meditari is gonna be up next, guys. So that's what we've got. 125 is the score to beat. Let's go ahead and switch over and let these guys know that we are ready to run with the DM. Deformia Meditari. Here we've got... I'm not exactly sure who's on this team, to be quite honest. This is good stuff. It's like cotton candy. Let's just hope again we don't get any harvest modes. Harvest, of course, is going to be timed out. But guys, that's 125 is the score to beat right now. A 22, a 46, and 57, which quite honestly, I mean, if you still pull out, good matches all the way around, you could do pretty well. But we've got Uno and Advice here on control for the first match. So let's go ahead and get ready to watch what these guys have to offer. I'm going to just keep running Shock. I feel like that's just safe. These guys are spawning both directly behind me. Looks like center of the map, so we'll go ahead and let's start out by following Uno. He's playing the Poison game as well, so it looks like he's going to be working that route. Sounds like that could be the Interceptor. Oh, he's got that. Let's see if he can pull off. Very similar play style here. Keeping the reload constant, moving those corners, jumping out from across those corners really well. The one thing, they're both staying away from the HQ, which again is pretty smart. Avoiding capturing that point, hopefully as long as they can. They definitely want the enemy to potentially take it. Now, they don't want them to necessarily take every single HQ point. Uno here is playing a good, strong, mobile Poison. The way that Poison really should be played, in my opinion. Staying constant and moving across. We do have Advice down here, holding the corner. Looks like he's playing. Let me go ahead and drop off here. Looks like he got eliminated, and Uno each got eliminated. So we're going to have to wait for that spawn point to come on back. Let's see if we can go ahead and just retreat and catch back up with the guys here. Advice and Uno. So again, we're going to go ahead and follow Advice around for a little bit, see if I can keep up. I believe that's a QB, or is he running Shock now? Oh, he's running Shock. I thought it was QB at first. playing the strong jump game as well. Which, I mean, we don't have to commentate on it now, but boy, do I really hope that eventually we get a jump stamina in this game. So, a nice little machine gun face-off. They're both going to that capture point side. They're going to plan on kill feeding here for sure, as the expectation is definitely that the enemy will all feed in around that train. I am going to be staying out of that capture point. Does look like the capture point moved, so will Advice recognize this and actually move out of this capture point? Since the capture point is not here, these enemies may not feed as strongly. He still gets a couple. He's going to swing far side here around the train, looking to flank the enemy spawn point. Coming back into the market at the B spawn point. Checking his corners, very smart. Playing that corner smart by jumping around it. He is doing a good job here of working his way from one side of the map. He watches his corners very well. I'm going to try to get out of the way here very, very quick. Don't want to block any bullets. Sticking out of the grenade, playing smartly. Staying mobile. Let's go ahead and switch over here to Yuno. Yuno looks like he's playing the enemy spawn flank. If he can stay alive and really hold this spot, this really is a nice funnel. He can really pull off some enemies. I'm surprised that he's actually pulled back as far as he can here, since this does expose him to the enemy pulling out from this spawn point. I do believe, in my opinion, he'd probably do better holding from the dunes. But he's holding this spot very nicely. Using the assault rifle of Poison here for a little bit more of that up close. Let's see if he can get that range to that one sniper. It looks like he may have gotten it. Playing the enemy spawn, this bottleneck section right here. He is actually going into the enemy spawn point. He's going to get potentially stuck by that immunity. Let's see if he can actually survive it. That was a trade. Let's go ahead and see if we can swing over back to Advice from Yuno and see how Advice is doing on the match now. Advice is playing the opposite side here, swinging that far flank point from the spawn. He's got pretty much that same bottleneck feeding from the trains into the enemy spawn. We do have a victory here for these guys, so let's go ahead and pull off their score. Again, 125 is the score to beat. This is DM, and let's take a look at their kills, death, and win-loss ratio again. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results. We've got a 22-1 and an 18-3. We did get a win on this one, so good job to those guys. Let's go ahead and snag that screenshot. So that's, if I just do a quick calculation, that's 21 plus 15. 21 and 15 is 36, plus an extra 2 is 38 for match number 1. So match 1 for Deformia Meditari. Let me go ahead and find them on my leaderboard. Match number 1 is a 38. So they're starting out with a stronger first score than the Frighteners. The question is, will they also be able to finish as strong? If they stay in the 30s across the board and only put themselves into the 90s or low hundreds, that won't be enough to keep up with the Frighteners. But if they can continuously break those 40s, they definitely stand a chance. But let's go ahead and let them know that I'm ready for the next round by readying up. You know, one thing I did not plan for was an intermission. But I think I have one of the FPN teams that might have changed out their... That water was good. It's refreshing. Look at that little... We can just do a little... We got control again. Double control. Now, they had control last time. Different map. So they do have a different map. Pulling out that control from last time, they did only pull out a 38, so they will certainly need to actually pull out a better score here. Looks like they spawn over on the pipeline side. I pretty much split between the two. Let's go ahead and head over to Advice. He's over by this capture point. Let's see how well he plays this from the dunes. Playing that corner really well. Sticking with the reload, using cover for reload. He's fighting this enemy out here at that far side. He's got a sniper across the way. Let's see if he can outplay that sniper. He's staying on the move. I do believe he may have gotten that unless his teammate stole that kill. But he really played that corner spot right here, keeping that little corner for his open plays there, which is pretty smart. Advice here, playing at the truck. Did get that elimination. Yuno did go down, but I can almost bet that Advice probably got that revenge kill. He is playing all angles really, really well here. He's got 3 players here at the building side. I think he got 1. Let's see if he can pull off those other 2. I did not see those the double skulls there. We got another playing top of the truck, going aggressive with the poison and shock. That was actually a really well played tiered play. We've got Yuno kind of playing close with Advice playing far. And that's kind of surprising, being that Poison just played the close game and he played Shock for the range. But, you know, if it works, it works. They've got more enemies out here. They're doing really well, actually, keeping this capture point extremely neutral, maximizing all of this clock, which I'm quite surprised that these guys out here on the back have not also captured that HQ. This is really working in their favor. Fortunately, that's sometimes just the nature of those bots. They do not actually capture that spawn point. They have a tendency to just circle that spawn point over at C. Yuno and Advice are playing the spawn point heavy. Yuno coming up to that sniper position. We've got Advice the opportunity to play here. These guys, I'm really kind of surprised here. These guys are out in the back, really playing this capture point pretty well. You know, they may have really just lucked out on teammates here that are actually holding the enemy back from that capture point. That, or they happen to have some people that just be cheering for them, supporting them out a little bit. We are almost 2 full minutes. So actually, we're almost 3 full minutes into this match, 2.5 minutes into the match. Not a single point has been earned by either team. So this is the way that these guys hope capture goes. Completely keeping these guys out of that capture point. And they are able to just stack kills. Let's see if he can get this enemy coming up from behind him over at the truck. Advice, I think, is getting played from both sides. Let's see if we can swing on over to Yuno here. Yuno coming in with Poison. So it seems, I mean, so far, these two teams are playing very similarly with the Poison. One a little bit more assault rifle, one a bit more ranged. These guys are really working these teams well, not letting them come out far from that spawn point. But the issue is that objective still moved, and they now have to work their way all the way across to it. Let's see if they can get these guys to the capture point. Are they going to prevent that team? Because the only thing that could really help them out here are bonus points for this victory. If they can pull out all these wins, kept this down as low as they have, and then come out with a victory, this is all those kills plus those 2 bonus points will be really strong for them. So they've neutralized this. They just need to keep a score higher than 79, which it looks like they're going to go ahead and pull off right now. There we go. So if this match were to end now, they would certainly still win. Let's see. These guys have them down below. There's Advice. Yuno's taking the high ground. We're going to try to swing around and stick with Advice. Has gone down by the spawn point. Let's see if he can stay alive. Working this. He did get dropped in the way. I'm going to go ahead and get eliminated here as well. 1.5 minutes. This is, I mean, guys, this could actually be a really high elimination round for them. We've got Advice back here at the spawn point playing the high platform. Let's see if he goes in aggressive. He does. It doesn't look like they're changing their strategy. They are sticking with the Poison and Shock. So really working that angle here. They've taken that capture point back again. They've got a few enemies high on the platform here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get down. My goal is to just kind of stay alive, so that way I can go in and still spectate. Advice playing that high area there. Yuno playing enemy platform. moving their way over to that next HQ point. Again, if this match ends now, they're definitely going to be walking away with that extra bonus points. They really lucked out being able to keep that HQ neutral for practically half of the match. So really well played there. I'm going to make sure I stay out of that point. Yuno's going to play front capture point and play a little more aggressive. Got to watch out for that sniper coming in. Try to watch both ends. We've got Advice that's cleaning up enemies as they come from A to C. And we've got Yuno who stepped outside to go ahead and get those eliminations in over here. Let's swing around and keep up with both of them. Again, they're playing close and range, really using that shock and that poison quite well. This is going to be, quite honestly, I think, a very high-scoring match as well. So with that, let's go ahead and take a look at what these scores are. 46-2. And then we have 29-3. Let's go ahead and get this screenshot here as well. They did get the win as well, so that's, again, an additional bonus 2 points. So 46-2, that's a 44. Plus 26, if we add those scores together. That's 10, that's 5. That's 72 points for that match. That is the type of revival that they absolutely need. So let's go ahead and add that one up. Again, 72 points if I did my math correctly. Strong second match for sure. Really, really well done for them. I mean, that's really puts them in a strong competitive mode there, looking at that scoreboard. As of right now, is if they can score higher than, honestly, I think 20 points, if we just do a quick 120, they need, as long as they get 5 points, Deformia Meditari just became the leaders. I don't think that that's hard to anticipate, pulling in 5 points. They'd really have to tank pretty hard. But really, really well done on that mode. That capture mode really worked out for them quite well. One thing, of course, that they come back to it, if they can pull in a, if they get just a TDM mode, that's, of course, going to keep their points a bit lower. But that capture game really helped them out. They took advantage of that. And that's, I mean, same thing. The Frighteners, they had that 57 points during that capture mode, so they were able to play it as well. The one disadvantage they had was really just they weren't able to work the clock out as far as they did. They lost, I think, in total about 3 minutes of time from their matches, where Deformia Meditari used the full 6 minutes. They were able to keep those points neutral really, really well. So here they've got a team deathmatch. So this really kind of balanced it out because, I mean, we had 2 capture, a team deathmatch. Frighteners had a team deathmatch, a domination, and a capture. Almost, again, I'm not going to say it's a perfectly balanced, but almost a balanced mode set. Let's see what we have here. We've got a shock again. Looks like he's going with the VK15 is really what we're working with. They haven't been using anything with shotguns, so I know I haven't had to worry about the Super SG whatsoever. And I have not spotted the J36. I know that in a heartbeat. That VK15, certainly working with a slower fire rate. I can tell the sound of that one. And we do also have a poison. So can you play that one well? Sounds like he's using the A3, I believe, is what he has. That might also be, though, the VK15. Both of them playing strong enemy spawn points. So, here's where this game mode's really going to change for them. They're going to probably rush through this and reach the cap for the number of eliminations that can happen here. The big thing that they've got to really just ensure they do is they don't die, which, as of right now, they have not. Yuno and Advice still alive over here. I'm going to go ahead and swing over to Advice's corner spot. He's got to watch getting flanked right here like that by that QB. Let's see if he does get eliminated. I'm going to get eliminated probably as well. Let's see if I can swing around, avoid that elimination, and pull right on back up here by Yuno. Yuno's still able to stay alive. He's, I believe, facing the same QB that just eliminated Advice. Let's see if he can avoid getting flanked. Use that corner of the tank, and he did. Oh, just got eliminated, so I'll go ahead and start back over from the beginning. All right, let's swing back into it. Pushing straight down the center through B. Advice already holding it. Question is, can get there before Advice is eliminated? He's got an enemy out here on that B side. That Vitya is probably going to eliminate me as well. Let's see if I can get out of here. I'm walking right into that one. Both of those guys were eliminated, so there are a couple of negative points. I'm going to try to actually stay alive here. Wasn't able to catch back up to them, but they certainly reached that score limit quickly with 100 points. Let's go ahead and record their score, do a quick screenshot. So a bit of a lower score in the team deathmatch, which is expected. That's what I'm my goal is to hopefully have a bit of balance between extremely high scores. That team deathmatch kind of scales it back. If we can keep a nice even rotation between it. I know for anyone that's watching and watches this after, I know that there's a little bit of a tilt to it, just because if a team does pull all 3 TDMs, their score can only cap so high. But just kind of the nature of this beast of really trying to work a tournament without any type of custom lobbies. And this, again, it's really all just for fun. But let's go ahead and break this down. So they've got a 13-2, an 18-2. That brings them down to 11, 16. That's 27 plus the win. So that's 29 points for their third match. Let's go ahead and switch on over to this one. And just say 29 points, right? Keep me in check, guys. That's 16, 11, 27. Yep, 29 points plus the win. Got it. So let's go ahead and switch on over. We'll go ahead and head back to the base. Very good games, guys. Kudos to Deformia, Metatari, Advice, and Very well played matches. Your match 2 is one that definitely helped you out. Let's go ahead and transition back over to the leaderboard, everybody, and see how this works. So they've got, go ahead and grab that calculator. FPN is already ready to go, guys. Hang on just a moment. We'll go ahead and get in there. Let me make sure that I think I've got the right. FPN is up next. First Prime Nation. Go ahead and accept. I'll jump into there. These guys are on it. I don't have to message anybody to be ready to go. But FPN, hang tight for just a moment. I'm not going to ready up yet. I'm going to do a quick score calculation. We had 38 plus 72 plus 29. So that's 139 is the new score to beat. Let's go ahead and swing on over leaderboard. That is for Metatari, their 4th score. So this, I mean, honestly, 139. This score is not that far apart. I mean, they really almost kind of balanced out. So looking at this so far, I mean, only just 2 teams in. There's not a massive, it doesn't look like a massive disadvantage to a domination versus a capture, because the Frighteners had a pretty strong, a stronger domination round than, that team. They're one of their capture points. The TDM almost balanced out. Frighteners match 1, 22. Deformia, Metatari, 29. So, I mean, so far it seems like things are balancing out pretty well. But, guys, we have First Prime Nation coming up here. Let's go ahead and switch on over to that. 139 is the new score to beat. But we have, I don't even know, FPN Zalugan, and FPN Kochan. I think I'm doing those semi-justice. But let's go ahead and ready up and get match number 1 on the way. We are actually ahead of schedule right now. This means we might be able to get a little bit of an intermission. We'll see how that goes. What I want to check, I need to see if if we got any new additions. I don't think I've got my drive on this one to be able to check. I'll have to check that out later. What was the match? I did not see it. Team deathmatch. Okay, so at least 1 team deathmatch for this crew as well. I mean, that's what I'm really excited about, is just trying to hopefully keep some semblance of a balance here. Oh, shit. Just firing my weapon right. Good thing there's no friendly fire. So we've got a poison and a blast. So again, no shotgun users here. Everybody's keeping with a very similar rotation. I think that elimination might have actually been stolen here by... I'm not even going to give that guy recognition for his name. Both FPM. 1 player on FPM goes down. Zalugan coming in, trying to play that heavy move. Let's see if Zylugan can stay alive here and eliminate this player. He does. That quick weapon swap plays well. Kochan coming back up. Let's see if Zylugan can take on the 2v1. Can he stay alive to eliminate this next enemy? Take some cover. Watch these guys play smart. Kochan coming in, following up strong. Can he get this elimination of that shock? It seems like between Zylugan and Kochan they did. They've got one more enemy. They've got another one coming down. This seems like this side here really is the heavy enemy side. So if this can keep working out for them, they will be able to get that really changed down. It seems like Zylugan is still here, taking on a Vityaz with a shotgun. Not going to be very fun. Let's see if they can get that elimination. He is going to get Zylugan potentially flanked. Let's see if he can play smart. Zylugan goes down. Kochan coming in. He's taking that high ground, and he is just saying, eat it. He's absolutely putting that down. They're going to give away a few eliminations off to this side by flanking. They have both switched off to what seems to be the weaker side. They've both rotated to the lower enemy side. You can take a look at that mini-map. And Kochan, though, coming in. Playing that enemy side. Let's see if he can work that elimination. I'm going to try and stay out of this. He is about to get flanked. I got walked right past. I got dropped. That's all right. Swing back into it. Femi, I'm assuming that's her name over Femi Guzel Solzlu. Yes, you know, the part with these modes, it certainly is a bit of a kind of an up for grabs of what you might be able to walk away with. These guys are both enemy side, trying to just spot them here on the map. You may end up not getting a great mix of teams by walking in with a triple TDM. Kochan is still alive. Let's see if we can swing over by Kochan once I can become unstunned. They pull off the victory, so that's at least a win for them. Let's go ahead and just stick this off to the side. So kills, death, win-loss. They do get the win. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results for this team here. 12-2, 9-3. So 12-2, 9-3. They do get the win though, so that gives them a few bonus points. Let's go ahead and go next. So for match number 1 for these guys, that's 10, 16 plus the 2, so that's 18 points for match number 1. They definitely will need to play a little stronger than that one. Hopefully, again, they can definitely play out a bit stronger and walk away with a capture or a domination as well. 18 points in total. They do pull up a second team deathmatch here. Again, does not necessarily play in their favor. And for those, I know some have commented, teams that get all team deathmatch, it's something I can't control. And if I eliminated every single game mode, I didn't swap characters, I'd potentially end up just following these guys around for close to 10 matches. And the goal is to keep it in a cycle that does move quickly. So I know that having 2 deathmatch is not necessarily in their favor, but they certainly could still walk away with a capture point and pull out 70 points, and still be able to come out competitive, So if they get a capture, even a domination, and keep it neutral, they can still walk away with a pretty high score for game number 3. If they don't die here, that's something that really impacted their score last time. They lost 5 points from that last team deathmatch. That's a big hit to take in this game. If they would have not been eliminated, they easily could have still been up in 23, and even in team deathmatch they could have been competitive. So we do have 1 death so far. Kochan is staying alive. Looks like Lugan was eliminated. Let's see if he's able to come back up. Let's see if Kochan can actually hold this team off on his own. He does hold that corner really well, and it's a strong corner to be able to maintain. Unfortunately, he does get dropped when the tables turn to almost what looked like a 4v1. We've got this guy, I forget exactly how to pronounce his name, but Lugan going up high. He's playing that corner there. Gonna see if he can play that elimination. He's coming down flank side. Let's go ahead and follow Lugan for just a moment. Zailugan. They're both playing strong market. A lot of enemies clustered here. If they can keep their eliminations down to just those two, again, they certainly can stand a chance here to swing back into the game. Kochan still holding that market. Oof, see, now that's one kill that was just stolen from them, so they've definitely got to play strong and aggressive. With Zailugan is coming in here very aggressive, swinging through the enemy building, looking for those extra eliminations, and I do believe he's getting them. See if he plays this doorway strong. He certainly does pull off those eliminations. Let's go ahead and swing on out of here. Both are playing that pretty well. They've got one enemy coming in from the marketplace. Let's see if Zailugan can actually play this and turn the tables on this market, especially since I'm kind of drawing his attention. Do get another victory, so that's another bonus 2 points for them. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results. 13 and 2, 15 and 1. See, that's a much better score for them to pull off, so that's 11 and 14. That's 25, 27 points. See, now if they certainly could have played off of that that score the first match, that, of course, can definitely still put them in something to be a bit competitive. So score number 2, again, 27 in total. Let's go ahead and to the base. So it still keeps them competitive. Right now, they're looking at a score of about 40. So if they can pull out a 70 match game, they can still be in ranks for, you know, they can still be in competition for top 3. So they're not out of it, you know. Is first place out of reach? Potentially. FPN Denny Rend, and you'll be playing the next game. Okay, K Calm, so make sure that you definitely have me, I'll make sure I get your friend request. I'll look for you and add you and get you in there. And so you're going to be the next FPN crew. Sounds good. And Beck Sultan Zarabai, I am playing on the iPhone 8 Plus. That's what I'm playing on right now. I am playing the game on the lowest graphics settings, so the battery favor. I'm really hoping these guys get a capture mode. I've got my fingers crossed for that. I really hope that this plays out pretty balanced. Control. Sorry, that's what I meant. Control. They are definitely in this, getting a control match. This is a game mode that plays in their favor. So looking really well here with the capture mode. Sorry, control mode. This puts them in it. If these guys can keep that control stalled out for the entire 6, so if they can play the full 6 minutes of this mode. Where are they at? One's left, one's right. Let's go ahead and follow Zailugan. I don't know. I think that's the name. You know, but you never know. Poison, if he can pull off those eliminations. There we go. That's a possible 1, 2, 3 right away. Neutralize that point. Don't capture it. Yep, get out of that point. Let's see. Can he pull off that long-range kill? Zailugan does get it. He's playing this poison pretty well. He's working the angles of these crates really well. Going for those tight kills down through the center. Let's go ahead and follow him in through the barrels. Let's see if he plays this one really well. He's got to watch his flank coming in through these crates. He does drop down below. Let's get down there with him. Zailugan playing the lower part of this train. Going aggressive right into the enemy point. And Zailugan gets that elimination. He's going right down the center enemy pipeline. See if he can play these kills really well. He does get dropped. Let's see if I can pull out of here and switch on over to Kochan, wherever he may be. He's holding that B center point. I'm going to get out of that capture point, although it is already captured and held. He's getting those eliminations. We're going to go ahead and follow Kochan around for a little bit. He's playing that that kind of enemy straight from spawn to B. He's playing this straight really well. Ooh, just missed a sniper round myself. He's playing blast pretty well. I haven't seen a grenade played out by him yet, although I believe he does have his ability ready. That's why his icon is glowing. For anyone that doesn't know, if you're unfamiliar, little information. Zailugan, where he just played blast grenade. So when that where did he go? Did he get eliminated? Did I miss him? There he is, Kochan. When that icon, that little heart or arrow above your head lights up like right now, that means that that agent's ability is ready. So he's playing this pretty well. Looks like he might be saving that grenade. He's playing this angle strong. He does have... That's a 2v1. Fortunately, that enemy actually went more towards that capture point, so he's doing really well. See if he can turn around and get this Vityaz elimination. Nope, I got eliminated instead, so...
Point captured.
Alright, let's get back up on them. So Kochan is still over here at the A point train area. He just got eliminated. Looks like Zylugan's coming up from the flank. Let's see if he can drop. He's probably got at least 3 enemies over here to the side. They are, fortunately for him, actually paying attention to me, but I'm going to go ahead and swing behind him. No, I'm not, because there's an enemy there. Let's go ahead and play this back over to the point. Zylugan's really watching that. He's letting them have the capture point, which is smart on his behalf. And he did drop that poison down there. So that'll give him any extra eliminations for anyone that comes down through the straight. I do have an enemy, it sounds like, behind me. Zylugan's going in for a couple of them right here. Let's go ahead and just follow him around. Playing that poison pretty well. No one at the spawn. Unfortunately, that means a bit of wasted time for Zylugan trying to come around and get the spawn point flank. Did not work out for him. Does sound like someone triggered his poison grenade, though. Keeping that spawn point pretty neutral is positive for him. Kochan does get that elimination down here through that fork in the straight. And Zylugan, let's see where you're going. You guys are just dancing around. It is hard to keep up with you. Getting a little dizzy. Try to stay out of their way. These guys are holding. Let's see. Zylugan, can he drop him? He does. Can he survive that sniper? He does. That's at least 2 additional eliminations here. They really need that capture point to actually... if I were them, I'd almost let someone survive just so that way... That player ran right past me. They really need this spawn point to get neutralized. Or else this capture did not work in their favor. Let me get out of your way, Kochan. Still holding that straight. Unfortunately, they are going to miss out on 1.5 minutes of that capture mode. Kind of unfortunate for them, but they may have stacked up some pretty nice kills. Let's see what they get. They've got a 32 and 22. So 32 and 1 and a 22 and 3. They do get another win, so that's another 2 bonus points. So let's see. So that's a 31 and that's a 19. So that's a score of 52 for this one here. So definitely up there. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be up there high enough for First Prime Nation. Again, I said this is a 52, so let's go ahead and log that score. Go back to the base. Good job, though, to First Prime Nation, to Zylugan and Kochan. Well played. Excuse me, guys. Well played on that match. Let's go ahead and pull out of that squad. And we're going to go ahead, let's switch back over to our leaderboard, give you guys an update on the points. So again, we are now 3 teams in. We've got First Prime Nation with a score of 18, 27, and 52. Let's go ahead and get our calculator out here. If we match this one up, calculator. So, unfortunately, that 18 is really a score that hit them hard, 27 and 52. That does put them with a grand total of 97 for their total score. First Prime Nation has a 97. So that's where we're at. Let's see, what do we have? We've got 909. I don't know, am I ahead of schedule or am I behind schedule on this one here? I'd have to take a look. Let's see. 8:30. 9. I think I'm a little ahead of schedule. I think we've got a moment to kind of catch our breath and just talk through this a little bit. I do believe I need to actually add another friend. I need to actually just go ahead and do a quick check here. I need to pull up my duos docs. But hey guys, let me know. What are you guys thinking of the tournament so far? Hit me up in the chat. I also want to remind everybody, you are welcome to join me on Discord if you would like to actually hang out with me and kind of talk through this a bit. You guys can swing over to my Discord. And let me see if this command will actually work, ! Discord. I don't know if that will put it in there. I can't remember if I don't know if I really programmed Streamlabs to kick that one out, and I think my Nightbot's turned off. But with that, jump over to my Discord, and if you guys want to talk with me during this event, you are more than welcome to. I'm going to just swing in. I know I have to invite that other FPN team. I'll pull that up in just a moment. Looks like this is still staying strong. We'll just close out of this, pull open this Discord doc. Not Discord, Drive doc. So first Prime Nation, we just played with Coach Shannon Zylugan, and let's see. Yep, my next FPN team, they were listed as question marks right now, but it sounds like we've got a replacement for that. And I just want to confirm, I'm going to confirm my times for a moment here as well. And I've got screenshots of this one here. The next FPN is at 9:30. So we've got about 20 minutes here, quick intermission, catch our breath and break down these scores. We are 1/3 of the way through this tournament so far. And I'm working through it. So let's see. City Brown, absolutely. And I'm going to be quite honest. Here's the thing is, private server, custom lobbies, tournament, matches and stuff like that is absolutely ideal for a tournament. What we're doing for this duos tournament, it's something quite a bit more for fun. It's also really just a matter of spicing it up a little bit. It's getting a taste of what the esports could potentially be for this game. Looking at how I really hope to actually play a part in the esports and doing more commenting, hosting, and stuff like that. So this really is about just kind of exploring that opportunity. It's not necessarily about, really defining the absolute best of the best. We'll find out who's the best team in this tournament. But it's not necessarily mean that they're there are a lot of luck factors, and there's a lot of luck factors to anything. Could a team have a last minute device problem? Sure. So I know, guys, and I don't take that for granted. I just that, I'm kind of just rolling with what we have to work with so far. I'm so excited for update 4.0 to be dropping soon. My hopes is no more than 2 weeks by what the devs have kind of been teasing. Looks like we've got some stuff that's definitely ready. So there's a lot of opportunities here, and FPN Marbor and FPN Denny Wren. So let me see if I can find these guys right now. Let me see if they happen to already be in my friend list. So let me search for them. FPN _ Denny Wren. Let's just search for Denny. Add as friend. All right, I might have to delete some friends. All right, what do we got? I guess I'll just remove that one. Remove that one. I can add these people back, I guess, later if I need to. Denny Wren, let's add as a friend. There we go. So FPN Denny Wren, K-Calm, just added you in game. So you guys can certainly invite me to your squad, and we can kind of get things rolling when ready. I feel like go with a little change of scenery here for a moment. There we go. Switch on over to blue for a little bit. Switch things up. So let's see. We got, hell of a job so far by the teams. Good job. Loving to see you guys go through it. Great gameplay so far by all. Well done. Absolutely. These guys are doing really, really good. Let's see. Awesome so far. Keep it up. Thank you very much, City Brown. Appreciate that. Excited for continued updates. Definitely. Really looking forward to it. Rikizi, problem is in the modes. FPN was not lucky with the modes. Another random. Again, that is. There's just a certain random feature to it. And here's the thing, guys. Everybody knew this going into the tournament, you know, so that's just part of what it is. You know, there's an element of the tournament that is just where it's at, you know, but even with that, like, you just absolutely can't deny that, you know, looking at Deformia Metatari, 72 points in a single match. I mean, that was 46 kills. That is a strong game. You know, there's not many players, I think, that can put that up. And I do see many people even saying things like, you know, Russian teammates, because, you know, the game itself is built out in Belarus, whatever you may say it, terrible pronunciation, you know, get stronger ping. But they've got servers in different areas. Now, some server pings are stronger, some are not. I myself never have a problem pinging in the North America server. You know, so there's a certain part of it is what it is. You know, we know what we all signed up for when we went into this. So the teams that are competing know absolutely what they're in for. They're not, you know, disappointed in this. You know, so there's those elements to it. Everybody knows exactly what they signed up for, and this really is just for fun. So there's going to be teams that are going to have amazing plays. They're going to play really strong, and we absolutely just cannot rob them of that, though. So, you know, let's keep that in mind. Let's just have some fun with it. I'm going to try to switch over colors again here. Not feeling the blue. But let's ready up. Let's get it going. I heard somebody say, can't hear you, Corrupted Flux. Give me a quick sound check. Hopefully you guys can all hear me. Hear me going with it. Looks like everything is all connected. So, and again, for anybody that wants to join up and actually chat with me throughout the stream, feel free to join me over in Discord. Let me see if I can actually find my Discord here. This is a control mode again, absolutely. Take a quick look. I'm going to just try to do a quick invite here. Copy. This is a control, so again, opportunity to play really well here. And I'm going to paste. So guys, this is a link to my Discord. If you want to join and actually voice chat with me throughout the stream, you're welcome to do so. If any teams want to actually, you know, use that Discord to play and you know, let us hear your callouts, you're welcome to do so. These FPN teams both swung right. Got a couple of eliminations going already. So it looks like we do have an FPN Denny Rend. One thing I'm going to have to really watch out for, I'm going to have to just do a quick double check. I'm not always great at identifying every single one of these shotguns, but I do need to keep an eye out for that Super SG. Hopefully you guys are well aware that the Super SG is a weapon that is not permitted. It's hard for me to tell right off the bat because sometimes these weapons, like the PAS 12, the Super SG, can look pretty similar. So we'll have to do a quick fact check on these as well. I hope you guys are aware. I haven't seen you use the shotgun yet, so if it is equipped and you don't use it, I'm quite honestly, I'll actually be okay with that. So I'm going to be watching this closely. I just really need to be able to identify that shotgun. That's going to be the one trick here. Looks like Marlboro has been dropped twice. Denny Rend here is surviving pretty well. See if we can just get a quick look on that shotgun for a moment. Just take a screenshot so that way I can just record this later. He hasn't used it yet, so even if it is the Super SG, I'm not going to penalize it immediately if he gets an opportunity to change. I just walked right in front of you. My bad, dude, my bad. Trying to stay back. It is a little difficult. It's very hard to tell where people go. Denny Rend with the Vityaz is playing him very, very well. He's staying in this, you know, his team spawn point channel right there, and that's straight. Unfortunately, guys, this Marlboro is playing as Isotope, and Isotope is disqualified from the competition. So, guys, Marlboro's, any stats from Marlboro are actually going to be denied. And you guys, I realize I have not switched over. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I left this on the leaderboard. Let me swap this over. My bad, guys. Let's get it back up there. That's a total noob mistake while streaming, but we do have an isotope on the match. So I've been calling this out. I looked away because I was paying attention to Discord. I swapped away from my OBS for a moment. So let's just call that a noob mistake. Unfortunately, FPN, we have isotope right here. I just need to take a screenshot so that way you're disqualified, you know, legitimately. And that's going to be Marlboro's score. Taking a look at FPN Denny Rend. I have not seen him use the shotgun. He's been using the MG, so we're going to follow just one player around right now. Very unfortunate to see, but guys, it was clear. Isotope is disqualified from this match. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and just give an opportunity that while he's eliminated from this score, if he does switch his prime, I'm not necessarily going to completely disqualify them from the competition. Since we do have a legitimate player in here, you know, I want to keep this pretty fun. But unfortunately, Marlboro's score this entire match will be eliminated and disqualified. Denny Rend's score, again, I have not seen him use a shotgun, and I'm not exactly sure if this is... I mean, anybody that's in the chat, if you guys can get a close-up. I took a screenshot, but guys, watch the gameplay now. I'm not 100% sure if that's the Super SG or not. Or even the Star Tactical, both of those. This, I don't know, this could potentially be the past 12. Very hard for me to tell some of those shotguns apart. We'll get a closer look when we actually get into the hub. I guess I should have checked this earlier on, but again, I didn't have my game mode in front of me. I just kind of went straight live, and I had the leaderboard and Discord in front of me. So, guys, that's totally a noob mistake on my end. It's all right. Learning curves here. They're keeping this, I mean, they honestly neutral a bit. Having the enemy capture that certainly is beneficial. Denny Rend did, he did switch back to the MG, back to the shotgun. So if he uses the shotgun, again, I'm going to have to eliminate his score as well. Staying out of there. We do still have an isotope user. Just no good, guys. Just no good at all. You get out of that point. I'm going to have to absolutely verify and check that shotgun back in the hub just to make sure. I will be, I'm not going to lie. See, and that's even, I know that definitely sounds like a J36 to me. I'm going to be very heartbroken if both players have become disqualified from this one. It's going to be... It's going to be pretty tough. So... Again, we do have an isotope. I'm going to go ahead and just do screenshots so I've got the proof. Solid scores. Unfortunately, Marlboro's score is disqualified. So when it comes to FPN, I don't know why I wrote that in the center. We have a 27. No, unfortunately, 27-3, but that is DQ'd. We have a 22-2, and they did get a win. Let's go ahead and go next. I'm just going to do a quick hub check so that way I can look at that weapon. Fortunately, I can control the swap over. Let's take a look at that shotgun. Now, that may be the past 12, to be quite honest. Let's do a quick weapon check. See, Super SG has kind of that wonky handle, which I unfortunately do believe, though, is what Marlboro is also using. But that is also, let's confirm, not the Star Tactical, because that has the brown handle. He is using the SG-870, so we can go ahead and confirm that Denny Rend's entire score is good. So there's a 22-2. So again, this is FPN. We've got kills, death, and win-loss. Let me just get this recorded. Very unfortunate to see. I'm going to give him a quick heads up. I'm going to just do a quick name change. Isotope is is DQ. Let's confirm that. Ah, come on. ISO is DQ. Let's see if I can do that one. Come on now. So I'm just trying to get the point across to them. Isotope is disqualified. Let's see if they can actually update and change Isotope. If anybody happens to be part of the FPN, can actually message Marlboro and let him know that he does need to change away from Isotope. We are ahead of schedule, so I can give them a little bit more time to try to swap over. So unfortunately, only the 22-2 counts plus the win. So that's a 22 score for FPN. I will still count. I'm not going to completely DQ the entire team for that round. I'm not squad leader, so unfortunately I cannot actually kick him. They invited me. It does look like, I think, Denny Rend. But hopefully he can see Isotope is DQ. Let's see if he can get through. We're ahead of schedule. I mean, technically their time slot was not until 9:30, so we're still playing well ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and just give them the hopes that they did actually change that. Already up. Good. He's going to use shock. Very, very good. And hopefully they can get through that. But unfortunately, that's a massive hit to FPN's score. Is they used Isotope in that match, and that's, I mean, unfortunately Marlboro actually had the highest score, 27-3, and that would have been 25 points. But he is disqualified for that first match. But maybe they can pull it together for match 2 and match 3, and let's see how that goes. But yes, I mean, I'm not going to change it. It is what it is. The rules have been stated on Discord, my website. If you signed up for it, your team knew about it. So you absolutely knew what the restrictions were. This is a harvest mode. So I get an opportunity to actually play, guys. Let's run. What are we going to play as? Have a little bit of fun. Harvest mode. This one does not count. Again, just being clear, harvest mode does not count. Let's try... use Blast. I'd love to actually use Isotope, but I'm not going to play as Isotope because that could get a little confusing for people. Now I got to keep track. Did he switch his name to Shock? No, he switched back. Okay, so they're both good to go. All right, let's play this, guys, and hopefully finish this up. Harvest mode again does not count. Yep. It's been interesting playing the game, but not playing the game. Oh, I didn't think there was anyone there, so just checking. Still got the gameplay up on screen. We'll take a look at a leaderboard in just a moment, though. Nominal. Is there a bracket, as in, is this an elimination round style tournament? It is not. This is a single round straight through. At the end of this, it is a winner declared. Oh, there's so many tokens sitting right there. They didn't arrive on time. No, they arrived early, and I'm actually okay with that. Early is good because sometimes like this, we've got a harvest mode. This could potentially cause us to run behind, but a team showing up early, certainly helps with making sure that we can stay on schedule quite nicely. Telling you, this MRX is one lethal SMG.
A victory.
Okay, what did I do? I would have scored 9 points. Yay! All right, here we go. So that one, again, that doesn't count. So not recording any scores from that. Let's go ahead and go into next mode, see how it goes. So anyways, City Brown, I did also see your comment, where can we get the Battle Prime swag? So I actually make this, and I do have permission from Blitz Team that if people were interested in purchasing these, I certainly can sell them. They have no restrictions to it. Just to let you know, I'll even show you. On the back, I also have the my game name on there. So I did customize that quite a bit. This is something I made here. If you're interested in doing it, go ahead and actually just send me a message on Discord. We can talk about it. You know, the cost of a shirt, the supply. You know, this is just it's not a screen print. It's just a smooth vinyl that's on there. But you know, something like this. Plus, if you're interested in getting your game name in there, that's a yellow and white Team Deathmatch. We got it. So there we go. Just send me a message on Discord, and we can talk. But absolutely, I do have permission. They've told me that if I wanted to actually retail these, I certainly could. As of right now, I'm the only one that has one. Exclusivity. But yeah, hit me up. I mean, if someone's interested in anything like that, you know, whether you want to make it for your team and get something on the back like that, I'm definitely open to it. I do a lot of my own merch and stuff like that. Call it out. I mean, even something like this here, you know, water bottle. Do my own merch for that stuff. And
I don't have an answer for that.
Oh, hush up, Siri.
Is there something else I can help with?
Shh. Crap. Sorry, distracted. Let's get up to the team. Let's keep up. I'll share more about that during an intermission, which I think we'll have a nice intermission between these two teams. So here is Denny. Let's get caught up. Make sure he's playing legit. He is rolling his Vityaz still. I do want to get in there and check in on Marlboro as well. He said he's going to play a Shock. Let's go ahead and get that confirmation. He's playing as Poison, so good swap, good swap. I kind of just drew some people over to you. Oh, and you get got eliminated. Will that Poison Bomb save the day, though? I'm going to cycle out of here and switch back over to Denny, which looks like Denny also got eliminated. They're both back here. Here we go. I should use that minimap more. Denny Reed sticking with Vityaz. He's got an enemy coming up from the flank. He's really got to watch that. I don't know. What do we want to call that? I guess we can call that the elbow as well, too. It's really the only elbow that's... I guess we can call it the upper curve. Doesn't really have a name. We can call it the macaroni. Ooh, Poison. Stop moving. Stop moving. That is not very smart. You're still moving. Marlboro dropped again. Denny Reed's got the opportunity to stack 3 points here. He's got 2 enemies on the straight. He might have just been flashbang. Let's see if he can walk away from that one. He did not. So let's go ahead, guys, and stroll back to our spawn point where we've got Marlboro coming back up. That's all right. I can head back to the spawn point and catch up with them all. Denny Reed here, coming up, working with that Vityaz one more time. Enemies down the center. Eliminated here. Looks like a trade kill back there. Denny Reed, there's Marlboro. I was trying to find him. Denny Reed playing the low corner. Watching this open straight here. Marlboro holding the helo. Nice, well-played poison grenade here by the enemy, by Marlboro to protect his rear flank in case anyone comes up. Using poison now. See, here comes an FPN guy coming up around the corner. He's going to take that poison. FPN versus FPN. That certainly did not work out well for you. Let's get back into this match here. Looks like both Marlboro and Denny are out there. I guess I wasn't wrong in saying FPN. FPN Marlboro holding that poison spot. Got Bonkers in front of him. He could potentially eliminate. There we go. Denny Reed eliminated up front. Marlboro playing the long game here with the AR, not the sniper. A little bit, you know, stronger game for them. Let's see how they did on their scores. Both scores count this time around. Let's go ahead and grab our screenshots. Stronger, but not... I don't know if that's going to be strong enough, guys. I'm going to be honest. So we had a 14 and 2 and an 8 and 3. Those deaths really set him back. So that's 5. That's 12. 17 with the win. So that's only 19 points for this one here. I did get the screenshot already, so let's go ahead and move to the next, to the base. Play one more game with them. Hopefully we can get a nice back-to-back, maybe another capture. Sorry, I call it capture, control, or domination. And potentially take a moment to take a little intermission. Beck Sultan, when will season 4 be? We're devs have said early June, so we're hoping maybe first or second week, so maybe next week at the earliest. My guess is it's going to be the second week of June. That would be my guess, but I would certainly be happy if it came earlier than that. And the devs have certainly been known to kind of surprise us. And this is so this is another harvest mode. What are we going to play? Let's play. I don't know. Let's play Blast again. I had some fun with him before. Try to wrap through. So again, I'm glad we're running actually ahead of schedule because this is double harvest mode we've now gotten.
Kill enemies and collect.
So it begins. I'm surprised it took that long to be the first elimination. Shoot you through the token. Drop. Woo! That was a nice grenade there. Sounds like someone may have joined the Discord. Welcome if you have. I might still be on mute in the Discord, to be honest. I don't know if I am or not. I saw that coming when I walked into those 3 there. Let's just do a quick Discord check. No, it looks like I am connected there. I'm not on mute, so... If anyone's there, welcome. I have no idea if I've got my volume turned up on Discord though, so. Alright guys, let's grab those tokens and get things going. Oh, get out of there. Psych. Oh, come on, I had to have you low. 145. That was literally another bullet or 2. All right, 86. At least we're winning here. Let's whew. Last shots of the mag there. We got it. We got it. Someone get that one more kill, grab this token, and we're done. That could have ended differently. All right, let's hope we don't. This, again, doesn't count. No need to record those scores. Let's go ahead and swap on over to one more match. Hopefully we can get in something that's not whatever it's called, you know, Harvest. And maybe get an opportunity to just do a quick intermission, do some quick Discord check. City Brown question. Are you joining their server? You run off their bots. City Brown, yes, I joined because I'm joining their server. I'm joining their team. I am, sorry, I was taking a look at a few other things. I joined their region, so I'm playing their bots. I'm playing against people in their local region. They are not playing on. If I invited them to my squad, then they'd be playing on the North America server. But I'm playing in their region. That way they don't experience any type of ping lag or anything like that, because they'd be playing North America then. And we have many people playing from different countries. Again, Russia, Italy. That I don't want to. I don't want someone to say, "Well, I was in, you know, such a Marlboro. Don't capture the point, man. Keep it neutral. Keep it neutral." But that's okay. He's playing Shock, playing behind the market. It's well way to play. Just gonna try to keep on the move, playing the low and high game. Looks like Denny's got Poison playing the high game. Let's go ahead and get up here and check him out. Oh, sorry, that's not Poison. That is Vityaz. He's playing Vityaz on the high game. He is playing between both walls. Let's go ahead and just get a watch on what he's doing here. I'm gonna stay out of the way. So he's watching that enemy spawn side coming across the A point there. Looks like they're pretty much watching the A point and the B point. If any enemies come across the C point, they certainly can be a bit, you know, they could potentially be flanked. All right, guys, watch it. They're both coming through the market. They're both at the Humvees. Let's go ahead and do a quick catch up to them right over the wall. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm not actually playing. Let me get right on out of the way. I'm glad that we can at least run right through each other. So Marlboro playing that Humvee side of the market.
Point captured.
All right, Marlboro, an opportunity to pull in 2 deaths here. Looks like you probably got 1.
Point lost.
Them taking that point is a good thing for you. Definitely an opportunity to take on groups of enemies here. Let's see how you guys play it. You got 1 playing through the trains, 1 playing the flank. That's a pretty good move, having 1 pull that aggro from the side between the trains while the other one comes in. Now, get out of that point. You don't want to capture. These guys really are playing to win, so those bonus points could be helpful, but to be honest, if you guys want to win, I truly believe your best strategy is to try to keep these domination and capture points as neutral as possible. You really want to maximize the time on this one here. Ooh, someone's definitely pulling off an auto fire. That's got to be an auto fire sniper, possibly the DMR or the MKE-14. Denny was able to avoid those. He's playing between the trees quite nicely. He was able to kill from behind. Excellent, well played. Here's another Vityaz coming up. Denny is down, but Marlboro comes in, so we'll rotate and start following Marlboro for a bit. He's got an opportunity to take on a couple of enemies here. His flashbang certainly did do the job. I'm trying to make sure I can only go in and monitor so far because I want to stay out of the borders here. There we go. Let's see if Marlboro is going to work way up along the trains into the enemy spawn territory. Opportunity to stack 3 kills. He may have gotten 1. Let's see, can he get 2 and 3? Let's go ahead and split off between the trains.
New objective available.
Does he get it? He gets a 2nd kill there I'm about to get dropped from behind. There we go. But let's see. Can Marlboro pull off this kill? Does he get eliminated? Watching. Marlboro looks like he's able to get that elimination, so well played to that. Let's catch up where these guys at. We've got Denny up top. Marlboro swinging across to that capture point. He's definitely preparing to have these kills fed right into him. Very smart straight. Smart play by playing between the dunes here. Letting the enemies come to you. He's got that cover by staying low. He does have to watch his flank. Sniper, as long as he can kind of keep moving. They've got dual snipers here. Trying to eliminate them. Let me stay out of that corner there. Marlboro swinging wide. Very well played here. Going with the wide kill so that way he can flank from around that big Bertha truck. Let's see if we can stay low and just watch Marlboro play out. Nice spot. Watch from up in front. He's going to have to be careful here. He's starting to get dangerously close to where these enemies still have their spawn invulnerability. Marlboro is dropped. Let's go ahead and swing on back to Denny. They are doing a good job at keeping this capture point neutral. Denny is staying up high. Let's go ahead and swing in and watch how Denny's playing out with his long-range MG kills. So he's using cover really well. I'm going to stay out of that corner in case he needs it. Both swinging over. They are going to be able to really maximize. Oh, get up on those crates. This timer, 45 seconds left, and it looks like they are going to hopefully be able to... Oof! Denny just got dropped all four. Let's see if Marlboro can work off of this just absolute kill feed that's coming into him. Will he be able to walk away with these? I'm going to pull a little bit of aggro. I'm going to try to stay out of this. That vision drops some blast from up on top. He definitely got played aggressively by those players there. Outplayed in a 4v1. Denny Wren taking the high ground again. Can he outgun the snipers? We've got 5 seconds left to this game mode. Marlboro went down again. Those are negative points for this team, but we do have a victory. So the good thing is this team was able to pull away with those 6 bonus points from all 3 wins. Let's go ahead and take a look at these results. High kills here. These are pretty good, but unfortunately, because of that earlier DQ, I do think that this is not going to give them enough to really get up there. So we had a 30 and 4. Those high deaths are also a negative impact on their score. 25 and 2 with a win. So that's 26, 23, 49 plus 2. It's a 51-point match there. I did get that screenshot. So well-played matches by the second FPN team here. They did not do bad. Unfortunately, they just did not play the rules well. Let's go ahead and switch back over to our leaderboard, though, before we jump into the next team. I forget exactly who's next. X Squad will be next. So I believe that's Vixen, and I forget who's going to be playing with Vixen, but give me a moment. We'll switch over here. 9:48. Let's take a look at this leaderboard. Let me go ahead and just prep this so I can edit. I need to add up these scores. FPN, they did have just the 22 at first. Their second score was only at 19. So that, again, that was another low hit, and that really factored into low kills, high deaths. And then their third score here, they did pick it up with a 51, so they played competitively that very last match. Let's go ahead and get them a total point score of 22 plus 19 plus 51. Unfortunately, that second game mode just did not go well in their favor, but they did pull out a 92, so not bad. Really not a bad score at all in this one. All right, so guys, this is where our current standings are. We are 4 teams in. 139 is the score to beat. 125 is taking second, and right now, First Prime Nation has third place at 97. Let's see, Crypto Flux. America has a huge disadvantage. The kids you guys are playing against are so bad. Half of them haven't even changed their name. A lot of that stuff is bots. You know, I mean, there's between bots or just players. You know, it's I from right now, my observation, the teams have gone against what I would consider to be pretty equal teams. I don't think that it's been tilted one way heavily or another. I feel like that balance has been pretty strong and been pretty decent. Let's take a look here. Just do a quick I'll do a quick settings on my audio. Voice and audio. Input volume. Picked it up. Output volume. All right, bump this up just a little bit. Vixen, looks like you might be there in the Discord, and I think you sent me a message. You want me to join your Discord if you're going to record it?
What up?
Hey, what's going on, Vixen? How's it going?
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Woo! Okay, man. The thing is, unfortunately, Hugo is probably sleeping right now. He was awake till like 4 hours ago, but right now he's sleeping. So I'll do it just by myself. Yeah, it doesn't matter because unfortunately my ping is horrible. My ping would be nice in like next 2 hours. I was trying to contact the team, which is in 2 hours, but doesn't matter. So yeah, let me add you and.
The other opportunity that we could always do is I don't have a full set of 9 teams tomorrow. If you want to swap spots to a later session tomorrow, if that would actually give also Hugo the opportunity to be awake at that time, I'm open to you going ahead and moving your time slots since it's open.
I don't think so because Hugo is really always on the sleeping schedule and. He's always like on point where what time he's sleeping and the things, you know.
Okay.
So
okay.
I don't think he will be online there. So it doesn't matter. After all, it's a game. So.
Do you you're thinking about recording? Yeah. Do you still want me to join your Discord server and talk from there, or do you want to just?
Can you add the Craig bot?
That would take me a hot minute to go through and get that set up. So I probably won't do it on my server now, but no one else is in my server on the voice, so I can easily jump over to yours if you want me to.
So it would be really cool if you can.
Yeah, let me drop out. Did you send me an invite to that one already?
Yes, I.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from my server, and I'll join yours.
Yeah, go on.
All right, but let's see. This also gives us. I think we're ahead of schedule, guys. 9:52. Let's see if we are. Are we on time or are we ahead of schedule? I've been tagged in Discord as well. I'm trying to keep tabs on YouTube, chat. What do we got going on here? Doing okay. Leaderboard's up. That's keeping track. So again, let's do a quick. I posted I think a time slot over here in the duo tournament. And so X Squad, you were at 10 p.m. So we're only a few minutes ahead of time. I'll go ahead and jump in his Discord. Let me do a quick Battle Prime Discord. It looks like I got tagged. What do we got happening here? Does someone tag me? Oh, that was just the ad for that. Yep. Oh, you got it. Lag. Okay. All right, we're doing good. So let me go ahead. I'm going to jump into Vixen's Discord, and we'll start up the next match. We're pretty much running on time here. Go ahead and join his server. I'll jump in his voice chat there as well, and we can keep it going. All right, dude. Let me know if you can hear me on your Discord server.
Okay, yeah, I got your voice. Okay.
Great.
Can I give myself a shout out?
Dude, 100% give yourself a shout out.
Yeah, okay. Wixen Alpha as fuck, boy. Subscribe to me, Wixen YT. It's just my name. VIX, all in capital, 3N.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely, man. And, I mean, good luck. If you're going to play this one solo, going ahead and giving you... the good part is, there's actually a lot of other people that have signed up to play solo. So, you know, if you do really well across all three, I think you absolutely could still end up in a strong... strong spot. You typically get a pretty good high kill count in most of your matches anyways, right? So
Yeah, just let me add the Craig.
Now recording.
no, there's Craigbot now recording. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm in game with you. I'm gonna ready up. So you go ahead and get started whenever you're set. Let's just make sure, Vixen, you know the rules, right?
Yeah. Is Super SG banned or not?
Super SG is banned. Yes.
He's banned. Okay, I got it. So the shotguns aren't worth it.
You can use the only shotguns. There's only 2 shotguns that are banned from this tournament, and that's the Super SG and the Star Tactical. Every other shotgun is okay.
I mean, every other shotgun is not OP, so
yeah,
it's not worth it.
It could be a little tilted.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
although I myself, I am preferential to the Genesis and the Hammer 12, so I use those anyways over the Super SG. But for the duo tournament purposes, I had to ban those just because the Star Tactical came with Isotope, and Isotope was banned, and the Super SG we of course know is extremely broken right now.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I was harassing people today because I was having a really bad time with the ping. Probably I'm having a bad ping right now too, but doesn't matter because who cares?
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Come on, you give me... Is this the guy who competed in the tournament, DM?
I don't think that was the same DM guy who's in the tournament.
Hope so.
The name didn't look identical, but we'll see. If anything, it was only one, not a duo.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Be good to see.
Okay, I'm having a very bad ping right now. Who cares? I headshotted the guy twice. Unfortunately, nothing happened.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I think I'm in the. I think I'm in the Russian server or something. I'm not sure. Is this Harvest?
This is TDM.
Okay, we are having a lot of ping problems. A lot. Oh, okay, none of my shots are landing.
None of them are registering. Yeah, that's.
None.
I'm going through and I'm noticing. I mean, the only other thing that I could potentially do is if the ping is that bad.
It doesn't matter.
I could invite you to my server. So.
No, it's fine. Just let it pass. I mean, I don't have Hugo right now, so it's probably end for me. Doesn't matter. Just hope that people stand still, because if they do stand still, there's a chance I can shot them. But if they're moving because of the ping, I cannot hit them. Yeah.
I think the chances of your enemy standing perfectly still for you is going to be a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I know, because I mean, it's every day. Like every single day in this game, it's just lag and lag and more lag. Although my ping is really better at like, let's say in 2 hours from now, it would be really nice usually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure always, but who cares after all? I mean,
and which country are you in?
Iran.
Iran. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I wonder exactly what what server that one connects to. If that goes to the Russian one, or
mostly,
if there's
mostly Russian. Yeah, mostly Russian server. Unfortunately, it's horrible for us.
Ooh, I saw you take that headshot on that one. You got a kill.
Yeah, I know. It was a trade. I was behind the wall in my screen, but who cares? Come on, headshot. I think shots are hit scan in this game, right?
Oh, I just got. Sorry, what was that?
are all of the shots all of the English. Are all of the shots like hit reg? Like at the moment you shoot them, it should register. Is there any like bullet drop or bullet speed something?
I mean, there is a bullet drop and bullet speed, but in these maps, it quite honestly isn't a massive impact to it. The one thing is when you're, you know, the part that's the lag is whether or not, you know, exactly how your game kind of time up with your enemies. That now when I'm playing with you, you know, when you mentioned you took that headshot and you said that you were behind the wall, on my game side, you actually were standing right out in the wide open. So there's certainly, you know, a little bit of that delay. I'm going to do a quick shot. You still had 13 and 5. Now, unfortunately, you did not get the bonus points, but let's go ahead and grab a new sheet here. Go ahead and get X squad.
I think you can disqualify our squad because I mean I'm just one person, so basically it's not in the tournament rules. You can not join with one person.
You can join with one person. Absolutely, that's not an immediate disqualification. There's plenty of people who actually signed up to play solo. So I mean, for me, I would say keep it going and just you never know what you might get. Did I screenshot this?
I
Let me
hope just
screenshot again.
for one good game with good ping because I just want a banger for my YouTube. It would be real nice, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Hopefully you can get some good clips. That's what, you know, see where it goes for.
Yeah. I usually like headshot people really fast, but when you have like 200 ping something like now, you can do nothing.
Yeah,
it's stare at them.
It's rough. I know it.
Good players like Invisible, who is right now #1. I think I fighted with him, like not fighted. Jesus Christ, English. Times, and he was really good because of his ping. He's a real good player, not to lie. But the thing is, he has super good ping.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, of course, that's really helpful.
is
Is if you can play a smooth game, you can play really well. All right, so this is Harvest, so we're gonna play this together.
Harvest. What are the odds?
I'm gonna play Blast on this one again. I'm in favoring him tonight.
I actually wanted to use Blast in the tournament, but after all, the ping is so bad, so it doesn't matter who I choose.
Kill enemies and collect their tokens.
Although there is no Wi-Fi red bar or yellow bar, but you can still feel the ping really fast. Sorry, I mean real bad, not really fast.
Oh yeah, no, I've been there. I know what you're saying, man. You got it.
Holy shit, deleting. Oh, I think actually in this game I have good ping. I'm not sure. Let me see.
Whew. I'm pulling people apart up here by these trains, so.
I see. Yeah, I see.
See if I got time to swap and reload. How's your ping running this game? Doing okay?
Yeah, actually, this game, I think my ping is okay. But
if we're lucky, maybe we can pull that with us into the next game.
Yeah, it's so unlucky because my whoa, deleting me. No.
All right, there we go. Oh, we got a brutal metal here. Are you down through the center there? Let's see if I can pick up these tags. I'm probably gonna get dropped by pulling out this far. Oh yeah, that's all right. I went to enemy territory and got dropped. Nominal, man. He's rooting for you, Vixen. So don't give up, man. Keep going through the entire tournament and let's see what we can pull out.
Yeah. I'm going. Thanks, man. Nam is always supporting me, and he's one of my best friends. He's really always supportive.
Yeah, I see in the chat, man. He always does have your back. There's some pretty good. Let's see if we can time this tornado.
I think servers are not stable. Like the ping changes in every situation. Because right now I was having a terrible ping, but I think sometimes it's weird. It's really weird because devs don't let us know about our ping, about our servers, and nothing is known about the connection in this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, that's something we've
It's
been
shady,
asking
you know?
for a while. Not only that, but I mean, even just, in a lot of games, sometimes you have the ability to also choose the exact server that you want to be on. And this one, the only way that you can change servers is by who you actually partner up with during a match, so...
Yeah. I mean, after all, it's a pretty new game, so we should wait.
It is. I mean, for me at least, this game is new. It has its flaws. I cannot deny that at all. But it is not as broken as many other games potentially are. Or, some games just get worse. I really feel the devs have been developing this game pretty well.
Yeah. The thing is, mechanics are on point, but there's huge internet issue and connection issue.
And maybe it's just they don't have enough, I mean, servers are always a little bit more of a third-party thing, so maybe they just have to buy more.
Like 5, yeah, they need 5 servers, I think. 2 for NA, let's say, 1 for EU, 1 for Middle East, 1 for Asia.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
probably 1 for Japan.
That'd be good. I think they've got too many regions kind of pulling together almost, but let's see. Let's see what this next match can bring us. Hopefully not a harvest. You can get a good I always call it capture. It's not called capture. Why do I keep calling it that? It's the control. Control would work well in your favor.
Oh. I mean, the point of all of this tournament is like entertainment for people. So enjoy, people. Alphas.
Harvest. Jeez.
Okay, game is blessing me with harvest.
See, and it's moments like this, guys, where I'm glad that we're running slightly ahead of schedule in the tournament, because it gives us time to
yeah. Hopefully
have harvest
we started
worked out
early. Yeah. Oh, I want to talk about TGT because most people don't know. Holy, it's Rockman. People actually don't know how good is TGT.
Yeah.
And I always tell that in my video, because TGT is one of the fastest snipers, and it can headshot pretty easily. If you can snipe really good, there's a good chance you can use give me a sec.
Ooh, you pulled it.
You can use the TGT pretty well, because it can give you the headshots, although I'm having trouble time right now with the P.
No, the TGT is a really, really solid weapon.
Yeah, unfortunately people don't use that. Please use that, give it a shot.
Oh, jeez, I had that shock blast, but I got 2v1. Alright, Harvest, don't start getting popular on us now. Oh, I hear someone running with a shotgun.
On heli, one guy.
Yeah, he's far side. I dropped him in front of you. Let's go ahead and run this strategically.
Oh. No way.
Is he on you?
He's on the heli.
I got him.
Right,
Dropped him.
Yeah,
I
nice.
got two on here. Yeah, it's on heli dropped.
Yeah. I'm
Good.
coming.
Let's run this. Let's just run this let's show people how to do some good team callouts here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm running underneath. I'm coming.
Unfortunately, X Squad did actually quit the game till the next update. That game fixed the lag issues right now, and most of X Squad is right now playing other games and something else. But I hope with a new update they fix everything, patch everything out, so we can return.
Ooh, I just dropped 2 right here in this enemy spawn point straight. This little hallway build.
Hello, headshot. 3 headshots on the.
Where's this guy at? Ah, he's running around. Oh, with the KGS. I'm surprised he's using KGS.
Yeah, me too. I was hoping for TGT. I mean, sorry, Super SG.
FPN Denny ran here. He was just in the previous matches, and I mean, sometimes I'm gonna call it out in the chat. He said that there's times where he ran out of ammo, so he had to die just so he could refill. And that's stuff that is what you got to do. I mean, I would ask this question to the people that are watching right now. would you rather have ammo be limited like that, or do you want to see like an actual prime maybe come up, you know, later who can refill ammo?
I don't think. I think the ammo isn't an issue, right? If you are a really good player, you won't be anyway out of ammo. To be honest, like I never got out of ammo. Even the games I got like 41 kills something.
I run out of ammo all the time, man. I just when I see an enemy, because sometimes I do things like suppressing fire. Like when I see an enemy on a corner, I'll like just drill and drill and drill and drill until I can sometimes burn a clip. So
Mm.
game
I
on that
think
one.
I think devs actually give people a good amount of bullets usually, but I think the problem is most of bullets are not registering, and that's the reason people don't die as fast as it should happen. So
Yeah.
probably that's a problem, I guess. I mean, it's a huge problem. And oh, I want to mention another thing. Do you
What's
know
up?
that headshotting someone if he has armor, it won't count as two shots. It would be a normal shot. Like headshotting someone with fresh armor, it doesn't matter. It's like a normal bullet, normal shot, like body shot.
Well, you know that the headshot. Let's hear TDM Vixen. So this one's all you. I won't be playing, but you know headshots.
Yeah.
And it's not with every weapon. I don't have this figured out, but certain weapons, specifically the arm and the interceptor, I know for sure do give a headshot bonus. So it gives you enough to be able to go
No,
right through.
yeah, they give you actually. The thing is, I told the devs, and actually, they said that, yeah, you're right. And the thing is, holy, please give me a chance.
I'm watching you here, so I'm gonna start calling out. We're for anyone who's again just tuning in, Smashy. Hey, what's going on? We've got Vixen, who unfortunately lost his partner in this match, so he is playing solo, fighting the problems with lag. So I'm following Vixen around. He is also on Discord right now. I'm in his server on Discord, and so you guys will hear him talking through the match as well. So far,
Hello, Smashy. What up?
so good.
Ah,
Yep.
I think I should use the ARM right now.
You
They're
got
camping.
hit by a guy from your flank. He was on the other side of the trucks here.
Yeah.
Let's see if this team can drop him. I'm gonna try to stay alive so I can catch up to you. Team dropped him. So you are playing.
I'll
You're playing
blast the
poison
headshot.
now.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice
I
shot.
got it.
Nice shot. I saw that one back here.
When someone is strafing with my ping, it's really hard to
Yeah.
shoot them. Holy.
Ooh, I'm getting a hit from the side there. There we go. Let's pull back out.
Oh, at my flank.
Yep, you're about to get flanked there. Let's see if you can pull him into that poison. Yep. Nice job pulling him
Yeah.
into that poison grenade.
Oh, God.
And got flanked again. Yeah, they had a team come in around there, so I'm going to try to swing around and meet back up with you.
I think there's something like half a second or more delay. I'm not sure about the time. I always tell people that my ping is 200, and they tell me, how can you find out your ping? I told them I feel it, because Iran ping is horrible usually, and come on. I headshot the guy.
Yeah, I saw you get melted right next to these. And you know what?
Yes,
He's a
one-shot it.
QB playing with the Super SG, so that'd be pretty tough to go
Oh,
against.
I got two. Oh, no way. Hello, headshot. Okay, this guy got killed me in the spawn, but for some reason he didn't got headshot.
Let's see. So you're coming up water tower side.
Okay. 3.
So far holding your own pretty well by covering that A point,
4.
C point, and B point.
5. Where's the next one? Oh. Ah. AR time.
Oh, look at you
Someone is shooting from back.
play well. You're gonna pull out the victory bonus points on this one. There you go.
It is.
So there you go. Some victory bonus points for you.
Unfortunately, I didn't get any control points, so rip me. That was a decent game. I mean, I didn't have a real good ping, but it was meh.
It was alright. So let's see. You got that gave you a total of 16 points on that one there. So playing solo, don't be disappointed in yourself. Let's go ahead and go next again. And you got one more match. Hopefully we can pull in another.
Harvest.
No more harvest. I need. If
more harvest. I need game gods. Give me harvest right now.
No
or
harvest.
I'll
If you
quit the
can
game.
play, if you can get a capture or the not capture. I keep calling it capture. The what the hell, whatever that mode is called. I don't know. But if you can get through that and plow through that control, there you go. That would give me a little bit of an intermission to be able to do a leaderboard update, tournament update, the whole 9 yards. Iron Pixel, wait, Iron Pixel, nope, it was now.
To be harvest.
Hugo is on right now. He is over in the YouTube chat, so he is awake.
Hugo, first of all, fuck you. Second, fuck you. Third time,
Easy.
Come on. What were you doing till now?
What time? What was your scheduled time? 10 o'clock, right? My time. You were on the hour, right? So we're not early necessarily. Too early. Let's see. There's Vixen over there.
Oh my God, rubber banding. I don't know how to see.
Oof!
Okay.
I saw you get melted from the left there.
From back. Yeah.
Hi, Exotic.
It was like 2 shots for me. He shot me twice. I died. I think he shot me more than twice, but in my screen it was really bad.
Let's see. You are to my right. There you are. Okay, you got the high ground. Let's see if I can get up here. Get over to you.
Far. Okay, let's go. No, don't capture that. Don't capture. Don't dare. Why they're capturing? Don't capture this.
It's all right. So far it's pretty much neutral. It's a solid minute has gone by and not too neutral. I just got dropped by the truck, so that's okay.
Okay, I gotta say. Oh my God, I got. No, I didn't want. To, oh, please, God, stop game. Don't do this. I'm really lagging so bad. Yep. Are you with me? Okay, come with me.
I am.
Come with
Yep,
me.
I'm following.
Get the kill. Come with me. Come with me. 360 face shot. 360. 360. Ooh. I'm actually in my friend's house, so he'll probably kill me after this. Because I'm always so loud and like this. Okay, let's get it to neutral.
Let's see if you got it. Let's see if you got it.
Oh, no. Neutral.
There you go. Nice play. Nice play. Keeping it neutral.
Yeah. Come with me, cameraman. Come with me.
I am following.
Nice. Oh. It's all neutral.
There was a grenade there that just saved your life, Vixen.
Okay. Oh, no.
Let's see. Can you pull this off?
Let's go. Oh.
And you just survived that grenade blast. That might be a nice little clip there.
Hard as hard AF. Let's keep it family friendly. Hello? I headshot that. No, doesn't. No, don't.
Oh, dropped at the spawn, at the B capture point.
Okay.
Let's see.
I got it. I just need to get A. No. Actually, I'm near A, so let's get it to neutral.
There you go. So Vixen's taking the high ground here. Let's follow up.
Yeah, I'm going. Okay, this is neutral right now. I'm going for the B. Cameraman over B. Cameraman. Come with me.
I went low. You went high. You gonna be dropping down?
Okay. Hello.
Ooh, there
headshot.
You go.
Oh no.
That's all right. 2v1. That's a hard one to walk away from.
Nah, the problem was I rubber band and I fell down for some reason. It was weird. I was rubber banding. I got the headshot, but it didn't register for some reason. Yeah. So let's get B to neutral. Holy ping. Okay, I'm rubber banding.
All
How
right,
is
let's see. Vixen, you're gonna be out in front of me
okay?
near the
That
truck.
was a headshot. Okay. Let me. And Jesus Christ. I cannot shoot. It's rubber banding. I got him.
Couple jump shots
Oh
there.
my God. I'm rubber banding. Like if you. Oh my God. Look at my screen.
It'd be interesting. You're not by any chance recording your gameplay at all, are you?
Unfortunately, I forgot.
Oh, that's okay. I was wondering because it'd be interesting to see your gameplay next to my.
Yeah, I just find out. I just find out that I forgot to, and I'm disappointed at myself. Rip me. Hello, headshot. Headshot. Hello. Hello. Headshot.
Let's see. Can you take out Mick there?
Jesus
There you go.
Christ.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
We dominated the point.
What a weird. I shot him 3 times in the head, and one of them was body shot for some reason. Please.
Oh, QB got the drop on you. And I'm about to get
Come
dropped
on,
on a 3v1.
I headshotted him.
Ugh.
Nothing happened. Nothing. I was hoping for the last good game, but unfortunately, the ping is still bad. Okay, got a headshot.
Let's take a look. You
No, don't
are
capture. People
opposite
don't
side of the
capture.
map.
Okay, my ping is getting better. What? How can the game get that bad and now it's good? I don't get the logic of this game.
It's, servers. Even I've asked, even I am not sure exactly where servers and how the regions are broken up.
Dominated the point captured.
I've asked a couple of times for that, like, how many servers exactly are there? How many regions do they have it all broken into? And, oof, I saw that blast just kind of melt you a little bit.
Yeah, again, I headshotted him at first glance. I saw him, but nothing happened. So,
That's all right.
GG's.
GG's, man.
Okay,
That's a
was
win,
good
so that's a
game.
+2. Let's see what your score was.
It was really.
26-5. One.
It was a bummer that Hugo wasn't here, but.
Did I screenshot
nothing
this? I
can be
can't
done.
remember. Let me shot it. So let's talk about this. Vixen, about
Yeah.
maybe in Discord we can talk offline about this too, because it looks like Hugo is Iron Pixel over here on the YouTube chat says I'm here. Smashy, did I start the tournament early? No, everything was right on. But when we got started, looks like Vixen hadn't been in contact with Hugo. Said that it wasn't really available for it, hadn't heard from him, probably sleeping. So Vixen was online, made the decision to start up a little early, got his matches in, but I think we're pretty much on time exactly with where Vixen would be playing. So but Vixen, because your teammate wasn't there, we could talk a little bit offline, maybe on Discord about some options there. But we'll overall well played. Let me give you a rundown of your score. So that was at 26-5.
Yeah.
You got the 2 bonus points for the win. I'm gonna drop out of your squad for a moment right now. Let's leave the squad. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pull up the leaderboard. So let's give everybody an update on where we stand. So we just played with X Squad. Vixen from X Squad. He ran solo. His first score was a total of 12 running solo. X Squad, his second match, he ran a 16 going solo. And his third match, he ran a 23 solo. And this will give you a grand total. Let me go ahead and do some math here. I haven't been recording that. So we have, what did I say? It's 12, 16, and 23. Gives you a total of 51 solo. So is it enough to pull out a top 3 in a duo competition? Not quite, but 51 running solo. If you had a duo, that definitely could have put you in that competition for being up there.
The thing is, Hugo. Hugo when I joined Hugo, for some reason I joined Europe server and the ping is really better. I think if you can give me another chance for tomorrow at like what time is it for you right now?
I have it's 10:30, so this tournament would still be going on for
10:30.
another hour and a half. So if it were to be like anywhere about like an
Okay.
hour from now, you might be in a safe spot. So that's why I say let's talk about this. I'll message you in Discord if those time slots are open. Potentially, I could give you an opportunity to actually run with a duo partner and try out how that goes. But I
Okay,
also
okay.
have
Yeah,
other
yeah.
thoughts because I'm going to be quite honest. I'm going to put this out there right now. But I'm not going to make promises. Right now, there are a number of solo teams that are in here. I almost have this consideration of potentially maybe having separate solo versus duo scores that might be compared. So just stay tuned on that one. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and as the last word, thank all of you guys who are watching. Glad to be here. Subscribe to Wix and YT. I do daily content. I'm one of the best snipers in the game, and you can just watch my videos. They're all funny videos, all kind of videos. And thank you, Jaeger, for giving me this chance to compete here. And hopefully, I can get another chance to play. But it doesn't matter. Thank you all, guys. Peace. I'm out.
Dude, catch you later, Vixen. All right, so let's see. CCIB, you guys look like you are ready to run. K-Calm, let's see. Yes, read my previous message. And I again, K-Calm, right? Denny Rend, I do agree with you, right? It was, let me go back. Make 5 days, I win. My alarm don't work, and I don't wake up for the game. Yeah, that's a very big bummer. So sorry, Hugo Iron Pixel. Long distance killing from a machine gun requires a big waste of bullets. I do agree with that, especially depending on the accuracy. There's a lot of bullet expenditure that can happen there that can certainly cause you to run through that ammo clip. So again, really big discussion. Do we want do we want a prime with an ability that could potentially refill, or do we want should it stay as a limited munitions? But let's go ahead. I'm going to join up CCIB. So we've got City Brown and Budheiser. I'm going to make sure that I switch back over, but these are our standings so far. We're halfway through the evening's tournament. Right now, the first place team is Deformia Meditari with a score of 139 to beat. Second place is the Frighteners with a score of 125. I am going to give a shout out also to Deformia Meditari with the highest single match point score so far of 72. But let me go ahead and switch on over to our gameplay screen. Give myself a quick moment here. Call this intermission for me. We got 3 minutes until the next match starts, so let's hang tight for just a minute. Grab a few pistachios. But guys, give me your feedback. Give me your thoughts. What do you guys think of the how the tournament's run so far? Do you think at this point in time, do you think Deformia and Meditari are going to walk away with the high score of the evening, or do you think some of these teams? We've got 2 CCIB teams coming in. Do you think that they'll have what it takes to dethrone DM from the top of the leaderboard right now? And are you guys ready for your matches if you're gonna be watching? So let's City Brown and Budheiser. But let's go ahead. We'll start up in just a minute. Again, we've got the leaderboard here posted for everybody. We're gonna get ready to go up and run some matches. So let's gameplay. Let's go ahead and swap over. Right on schedule. It's ready up. Oh wait, what happened there? Ready up. Equipping. So that is not a Super SG, so we're good. Get this control. Woohoo! Getting right into it. Let's go ahead and we're going to switch back over to shock. So CCIB is walking right in with a nice control game. All right, so that's X squad. We got their points here.
The objective moves. Control mode.
So there goes City Brown coming up right behind Bud. Bud's running in with Vityaz, coming right down the straight with that MG. Is he going to take the high kill? Looks like he might be doing a little bit of suppressing fire. Let's switch on over here to City. CB is running shock. Looks like with the, I think that might be the VK-15. Doesn't sound like it though. VK-12? VK-12 is LMG, but we'll see. So he's playing shock. He's playing low. He's really using these crates here. Some really great cover. He's protecting his flank, although he is opening himself up to a few shots from the flank. Let's see if he can pull out this 2v1 here on the capture point, and he cannot. However, here comes Budheiser. Can he pull off this 2v1? He also gets dropped coming into the capture point. I'm going to try to pull back a little bit. I'm going to have one coming after me. That's okay. I got dropped, so we'll respawn, catch up with those guys, and see how it continues to go. Budheiser gets dropped. Unfortunately, these guys do have one teammate down, so these guys are actually kind of in a bit of a situation of a 4v6. Benefit is win versus loss really doesn't have much of an impact. Budheiser does come in with the rescue to actually save City Brown. However, City Brown does get dropped a little bit later. Budheiser getting another kill in here. I think we're at about 1 or 2 deaths for each of the CCIB crew. Budheiser is out there just holding his own in the open B point. Using that corner of the truck to play smart and eliminate those enemies coming down that spawn point straight. That really is just a nice kill feed zone for him. If he can be protected from that flank and from the rear by Bud, he really could hold that for quite a while. Both have rotated out, though, to the rear end of the truck. Let's see. City Brown just got dropped. Another one dropped by that Vityaz. And there's that ridiculous Super SG. City Brown coming in. Mowed down. Let's see. Is Budheiser coming up on the opposite side of the truck? Let's see if he can roll through. They really need to keep a nice neutral zone. Or potentially capture. They really need to capture a zone so they can keep this going. Can Budheiser take? He's about to get flanked. Not a good thing for him. City Brown coming in to hopefully neutralize that point. This is exactly what he needs to be able to extend the game. And I was getting headshot from over the dunes.
The battle simulation is almost over.
And a loss of 2.5 minutes off of that match for him. However, I think they do still have a pretty good number of eliminations. So they do get a defeat. Let's go ahead and just score this. CCIB. I will give them, I'm going to go ahead and give them some kudos though. Kills, defeat, kills, eliminations, win, loss. They did have one extra teammate that was down. He was just standing still. So this really was a 4v6. But let's record their scores. 16 and 6. 13 and 5 with a loss. Did I screenshot this already? I don't know, so let's grab that. Still at an 82%, surprised by that. So let's go ahead and just run right into the next. This Smashy said I'm going to get TDM Harbor for all 3 of my games. You know, Smashy, when I play with you, we do have a tendency to end up in Harbor quite a bit. So far, I don't think we've played Harbor once in the tournament so far tonight. So it may just be saving itself completely for you, Smashy. We'll see how that goes. All right, let's do a quick calculation. So that's 10 points. That's 8 points. So their first match, a total of 18 points. No bonus points coming off of that defeat. Let's get a little comfortable for a minute. What do we got? Let's see what mode we got coming up next. Harvest. This harvest I get to actually play, so let's go blast. Why not?
Harvest mode. Kill enemies and collect their...
I'm not completely disappointed when the harvest mode comes in because it is kind of hard to just sit there and watch everyone play a match. It's like...
We got ahead.
Not a whole lot of enemies here. We got them completely trapped. Ah, that's alright. That hipfire wasn't going to be the way it was going to go. It's okay. Probably cheating. Good name, good name. You know, I'm not exactly sure what you dropped there, but glad to see you're still hanging out, guys. I'd love to get a check-in, see who's all here on stream with me. You know, let me know if you guys are hanging out there, how things are going on your end. And, you know, since we've got just a harvest game opportunity for just kind of some in-between downtime, what do you guys think? How you guys feeling about these tournament matches so far? You know, and I definitely would be interested to know, you know, what would you like to change for next time? You know, if there's, you know, would you like to see other game modes eliminated? Oh, whoa.
We are in the
Just got dropped by Resident there.
The battle simulation is almost over.
How's that wall doing? Good. Sorry, I revenged.
A victory.
All right, I'm gonna ready up again. Let's see if we can get right into another match. So far, we're running pretty much on schedule. So, Vixen, I see you still out there, Smashy. Smashy's banned TDM next time. Shotguns also. Let us play more than 3 games. Definitely some ideas. You know, one thing I'd like to, I actually was considering it, you know, for this one, but, you know, getting one under the belt is pretty nice. I'd actually like to do like a whole bracket round next time. Let's have an elimination. So, you know, we'll have each day a set number of teams. They'll be eliminated. And then you move on. You know, maybe actually just do a 1 game. That's it. 1 game. Win or lose, you're out. You know, so it's not a matter of teams facing each other, because I don't think that we're going to get custom lobbies in the 4.0 update. But You know, if we just 2 teams get to play 1 game and the best score moves forward. What if we did single elimination bracket tournament? You guys be interested in something like that? I know it'll take longer, but we need a bigger match pool to help with bad RNG. 10 games, top 3 matches count. That would be a long tournament. I mean, if we were doing something, you know, really competitive there, consider it. That's an intense one, though. Long, I mean, 10 matches. That's an hour per team. If you get those back to back, you know, you're also not counting eliminating any, if we don't eliminate, you know, and that's, I don't think we can do anything like that until we actually get custom lobbies. Let's see, we get control. All right. This is an opportunity for these guys to do well. Let's see what we got. Control. This was a weak map for them here in the oil field. The first match. Let's see if they can perform a bit stronger here. Following City Brown. I'm going to take the high ground, give him some observation. He's heading right down the straight. Lucky for him, I was drawing some of that aggro for the sniper. Oof, and he just got double sniped. Both of them were eliminated. Good news is that HQ is staying neutral. Heiser, City Brown, both taking the high ground. City Brown playing Vityaz up the front. Heiser, these guys are staying grouped together. Getting shot through the truck, but City Brown did get that elimination though, between the tires. Let's see if he's going to be able to spot this enemy coming across the flank of the dunes. That did look like a QB. City was also dropped right there by the spawn point. Heiser coming back up. This and that's a bit of a bottleneck. We got City Brown here coming down the street side. Let's see if he can work this flank. They do have an enemy. Let's see. Heiser is able to drop him. They do keep getting several enemies who keep trying to come in and get that spawn point capture. City Brown's gonna have to watch this flank from the street side. Teammates there to assist him. Let's see if we can swing around. Walk into a wall. Let's see if we can swing around and catch Heiser, who's coming around the nose of the truck. They're out there pushing in on the enemy spawn point. There is a sniper up top they're going to have to keep an eye out on and see how that goes. Both Heiser. And there we go. There's City Brown. Both here. Possible enemy flank off to the right-hand side. Let's go ahead and get behind them. Get out of my way. Sorry, guys. Trying to pull back. Got a sniper up top they're going to have to watch for. City Brown is able to get that. We got another enemy coming right down the straight of the road here. Let's see if City Brown is going to work that. He's going to rotate. The City Brown is rotating. The good thing for them is we are not halfway through the score, but we are about to be halfway through this match. So if they can keep these points neutral and or capture them, they can do okay. The best thing they can hope for is a neutral point right now. So we got Vityaz versus a sniper long range. Dropped. I've lost track. There's Heiser. Far side of the map. Not using the capture point to help feed kills into them. Here comes Heiser as a Vityaz. Coming up on the dune. Let's see if how does he fare against a 3v1. He's got a sniper. So far he's got 2 out of the 3 down. He just held his own against that. Is he going to pull the guy who just killed me? See if he's able to pick him up or not. Let's watch. We can see right through that screen. Looks like City Brown stayed alive. Staying on the low side here of the
Point captured.
HQ point. Long range Vityaz kill. Budheiser playing the close range. Taking on that sniper. What's he using here? What do we got back? So both are playing Vityaz. Triggered the Frost. Taking him on. Can he survive that sniper? That sniper is actually coming at me, so good thing for Budheiser. That kind of saved him. Let's pull back a little bit. Still kind of in a 1v2.
New objective available.
Budheiser going on the reload, triggering his Frost. Let's see if he can take out that sniper. Can he come out with this one here? He's taking those shots almost dead on with that Frost with the Vityaz. Really saved him. Only problem is he's a bit delayed, but this actually still can work in his favor by allowing the enemies to go ahead and have that capture point. Just delay that game a little bit more. Following Budheiser all the way in. Coming right through the pipeline fork. Gonna try to stay out of that capture point. Don't want to influence the game. City Brown out here on the back end. Let's go ahead and rotate. Again with a Vityaz playing the long range game. Triggering the ability. Let's see if he can take on these snipers that are kind of camping that spot. Now the problem is, again, they're holding the capture point. They're defending the capture point. They are going to lose potentially close to a minute worth of gameplay by not allowing this to neutral out. So, yep, they've lost 53 seconds worth of match time, which could be potentially dangerous to their score. So let's go ahead and see these results. Still a nice kill count. Let's go ahead and just log this. We've got a 27 and 4 and a 19 and 3. This is really 16. This is 23. They do get the win on that one, so that's a bonus 2. That's 9, 39. That's 41 points for that one there. Already up for the next one. So 18 and 41. They really would need a big game here to be competitive. Now, if they can pull out, again, a 70-point game, they do have the ability to maybe catch up and compete for a second place. I think they're outside their reach. 50 to get in. I mean, they would need an 80 or, I mean, maybe even close to 90-point game in order to take a first. However, if they can pull out, you know, let's see, 50. If they can pull out a 70+ game, they definitely can compete for second. Potentially, you know, I mean, land a third if they can pull out a 70+ game. Potentially compete for second. Hey guys, just a reminder, those of you that are watching, if you're not subscribed to the channel yet, please go ahead and do so. As a harvest, so sorry, I can play this one with them then. But do make sure that you subscribe to the channel, turn that bell on for any notifications, so that way you guys know, what's going on. Let's play some Poison, just mix it up. I'm not a really good sniper. Let's see how I do.
Harvest mode. Kill enemies and collect their tokens.
Yep, that's why I'm not a good sniper. I'm more of an assault guy. I gotta go in, guns blazing, grenades throwing. Caught on those other boxes.
Enemies have an advantage.
today. I'm getting hit low. Yep, I saw that one coming. See, what happened was, yep. There we go. See if we can kind of push in on him a little bit. Took the lead. Got the stack for him. Can we keep him trapped? Psych! Poison, that jump game don't work on me today. But maybe tomorrow. Oh, oh, dude. And that's how you know it's an auto shoot, when he can just sit there and wait. That's all he's doing. What are you protected by? Why did I not hit you? What are you protected by from behind that bush? I don't understand how... That was kind of a dumb move. I do understand how. I wasn't aiming up, that's how, but... kill trade at least. Shouldn't have been, but it was.
The battle simulation is almost over.
And this is when the enemy team, suddenly gets like 10 back-to-back kills.
A victory.
Meh. That didn't do so hot. Alright, so that's a harvest mode. Let's get back to a match that counts. Ready up. They've got one more match. Again, they need a 70-plus round to really compete for second place. 70-plus round will also get them at least close to third place as well. So right now they're sitting at 59 points. That's where they're currently sitting between their two matches that qualify. Again, Harvest does not qualify. Let's get a 10:53. So hopefully, if the next match is not Harvest, we will continue to remain right on schedule with this one here. Hopefully these guys can go ahead and ready up here. Good, good, good. Get some more pistachios. All right, guys. How you feeling? How you guys doing with this, the whole tournament? You guys feeling good about what's going on? Again, the hopes is that this game mode here is not going to be Harvest, and that would keep us right on schedule. Love to see these guys get another, domination or capture. Capture would really help get them in the opportunity to compete for those upper ranks. Domination would be more challenging, but could be done. Our first harbor of the evening, though. Yeah, Smosh Head. Sucks. You feel bad. Glad to see if you tough it out, though, and take that last match. You guys will be closing up today's rounds. Kill trade, at least. So hopefully I'm, looking to see some good, strong gameplay between you and, Drax, if that is going to be a teammate there. Oh, that backfired on you, didn't it? Oh, that guy walked right into his shotgun. So I got someone with that grenade. The hell is everybody? There they are. Psych. These guys are still winning. They got double our score, but I'm glad when I pull moments like that off. I mean, I'm still up on them 3-1, but and first place. These harvest modes. But again, this is why smashing it. I don't think that's a 2 times on it. Is that a 2 times? Might be a 2 times.
The battle simulation is almost over.
Oh. Rough. 68 to 100. Not do too well, I guess, on picking up those tags. 5 and 6, 4 and 6. Good thing Harvest does not count. CCIB. Good thing. Let's run through, get the next match, and again, hopefully stay right on time. We're about 2 minutes away from the next team. Squad time. So again, really hoping that Harvest doesn't keep coming up. All right, let's see what we got. City Brown. Let's run our next match. And again, let's hope it's not Harvest. Domination. Okay, opportunity stretch it. Ooh, this is an opportunity to stretch this game out, really, because the Wasteland map is so large. It certainly does take time to be able to both capture and neutralize points. So this will be interesting to watch. I think this is the first Wasteland spectator round. We've played Wasteland, but I've been able to play it. This, I think, is my first time spectating in Wasteland. So here we go. We've got City Brown and Bud Heiser both over here. We've got Vityaz and Vityaz. So Bud Heiser coming right up the pipeline. These guys are playing pretty much back-to-back there on that one. Both of them coming in after that B point. Gotta watch out for those sniper rounds there. Yep. Bud Heiser gets dropped by that sniper. Can City Brown? I think he walked away with those sniper kills there. Big move for him is going to be keeping B neutral for as long as possible. He's going to take the power point here on the center plane. Rotating B, but not capturing. Again, big thing, can they keep this neutralized? And so far they've done a good job. Although they have also lost A, their best bet is to really be able to hold at least 1 point. They can't give the entire team the opportunity to capture all 3 points the way that they have, or else they will quickly run out of time. So let's see, here's Bud Heiser. City Brown went and took A. These guys are sticking with their little rubber band there. Whoa, looks like I'm lagging out just a little bit here. There we go. City Brown and Bud Heiser both taking that B point, so again, this will help kind of stretch that game out. Balance those scores. 2 minutes into this match, and they are currently losing the match. City Brown using the height of that tail fin here to kind of work that flank. Looks like he's going to come right up the center of the plane. City Brown was dropped over at the B point. Bud Heiser going to trigger his ability. He's got a sniper to his left he's got to watch, fortunately aiming at me. I must have some kind of a target. I have a tendency to draw the aggro during these matches, apparently. Bud Heiser drops an enemy at the B point. They're about to balance the score, potentially flip the score so that way they come up in the lead, which would be beneficial for them if they can walk away with a victory here to give them bonus points. Again, they're looking for some big kills here because they do need to pull in a score of upwards of 70. Bud Heiser going to drop that flank. Is he going to be able to get it? I was his meat shield, so he did get the advantage there, being able to use me to draw the aggro and get the flank kill himself. We do have an enemy here capturing A. Is anyone going to come in and try to take that from him? Looks like these enemies came in and out. My goal is to try to stay clean and clear from here. Let's respawn, see if we can catch up to Bud Heiser and City Brown again. Both of them have pushed more toward that B area. Neither of them really concerned about taking A, which, again, not a big issue. It's mostly balanced here. They've got about 2.5 minutes left on the clock. If they can take C and B and leave A, again, this can help them balance out their points. Just dropped in the center of the plane, so we must have an enemy coming through here somewhere. Tip over the top. I always love names like that. Ugh, game sucks. I don't understand why you're playing the game then. Something, you know? Game sucks. You don't like playing it. You clearly have nothing else to do than to play a game, say you hate the game, and you're cool. City Brown coming off the height, switching over to shock, just got dropped like I am. Jumping into the enemy arms. Not doing very well. This map is a bit difficult to spectate in just because the size of it and the ability to get shot from just about any angle. Looks like they're going to walk away with a defeat on this one, so no bonus points. But let's see if they've got the kill count on this guy. Doesn't look like they're going to break into those 70s. They've got an 18 and 3 and a 15 and 5. That's 15. That's 10. So that is just a score of 25 points for round 3. But good game, guys. Definitely gave it a good effort. Let's go ahead and switch on over to our leaderboard and do some point updates here for CCIB Empire, the first team. We do have 2 of these guys, so we've got, here we go, CCIB Empire. We've got another Empire team to come up here, Empire 2. Let's go ahead and do a point update. We had our first match at 18 points. Again, that was 16 and 6, 13 and 5 with a loss. We've got match number 2 with a 27 and 4 and a 19 and 3 with a win for a 41. So that was a solid match for them. And then their third match didn't play out as well in their favor with an 18 and 3, 15 and 5 with a loss. So no bonus points. That gets them a score of 25. So we go ahead and plug these numbers in. Let's go ahead and do our math to go ahead and get this updated. Again, our scores, here we go. 18, nope, not 7, 18, 41, and 25. This gives them a grand total of 84 points across all their matches. So let's see. Let's take a look at... I'm not exactly sure who is the next team. I've got to double check this for a minute. Discord. Let's go check it. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm really checking for here. I need to go to my duo tournament. CCIB Empire 2 is International Brown and Shimmer Knight. Let's see if they're online now. International Brown is there. So hopefully he'll get the invite over my way soon. And we'll be able to stack up with the next CCIB Empire team. There we go. Shimmer Knight and International Brown. The next of our final 3 teams remaining here in this tournament. And we're ready up. So again, let's just do a quick leaderboard update here, rundown. A couple hours now into our stream. And the Frighteners had a nice solid start, 46-57 for their scores. Deformia Meditari, honestly, that 72 was a massive, massive benefit to their favor. They got a great capture mode where the enemy team just was not able to capture a point, and they were able to have their team not touch it. So that 72 really pushed them ahead. Honestly, I mean, looking at their score, they had a 38 and a 29 outside of it. So had they not gotten, so lucky with that 72, certainly could have been different. Here we go with a nice control on Forest. I'm going to play his quarterback, see if maybe I can use his touchdown ability to try to catch up to some other people across the map. these bigger maps. So here we go. Let's go ahead and follow. Nope, faking me out here. Start out with International Brown. Looks like he's playing here as, it's kind of hard to tell. Is that Poison? Yeah, the Wobbles. That is Shock. All right, so both playing as Shock here. So they're going to go really aggressive assault. Coming in and taking that point right away. International Brown is down. Shimmer Knight still holding that capture point. International is now down. Let's swing back and catch up with them. Here comes Brown. He's working up the hillside. I just got to try to keep up. Still playing Shot. Going up against Turd Ferguson here. Got the high point of that capture. Control point, so International Brown playing this hill, coming down actually pretty smart, using his jump mechanism, using the Humvee for cover. Does get eliminated, as do I, so we'll see if we can go ahead and just catch up to them. Let me switch over. Holy crap. Back to the gameplay, guys. You have not been watching this. Switch it on over again. Keep forgetting to swap over from that leaderboard. International Brown, Shimmer Knight, working their way again right through that bottleneck of that B spawn point. What they really need to do here is really stretch this out. That Super SG is going to be a wicked weapon to compete against, so let's keep up with International Brown here. Coming in after the next capture point. His big hope is if he can get in there with his team to actually neutralize that capture point. That is absolutely what he needs to do. Getting eliminations. Here comes International Brown. Here comes Shimmer Knight. Both of them working together. Can they work as a team? Get in here. Neutralize that point, eliminate the enemies to prevent them from capturing it. Shimmer Knight holds him down. I'm actually drawing a little bit of aggro here from the team. That point has gone neutral, which is good. Unfortunately, there's an enemy there to pick that up. Scoop that right back up. These guys really got to get in here with that push and neutralize that HQ. They are getting a little bit of a flank. The enemy seems to really be able to cluster up, and these guys, to be quite honest, their team does not seem to really be pushing in with them. I'm watching that mini-map as well, that they're a little delayed on kind of working up and coming out. International Brown, able to outplay him. This quarterback with that Super SG, that's a clip right there that I'm going to want to save and actually send over to the devs to be like, look at how broken this SSG is. Enemy has pretty much got them caught back here in the spawn point. Not going to be able to really push out and get to it. They did neutralize with 26 points left on the board for the enemy. See if we can bolt out of here. Catch up to Shimmer Knight here, who's holding down that capture point. He's about, oh, fortunately, Turd Ferguson did wander right through. Keeping that point neutral is exactly what they need to do. International Brown is there, so is Shimmer Knight. I can walk through this safely. That's alright. I cannot walk through it safely, just got eliminated. Can they keep that point? If they can come back from this and redeem themselves, I mean, this really could play out in their favor as long as they can keep those 26 points away from the enemy team. They can still milk that minute and a half. Where am I going? Let's go back to that capture point here. I'm trying to find these guys. There we go. Catch up with them at spawn point. They need to neutralize that point before those 26 points, and not able to pull out that last minute and a half of match time. And I got a little spun around in the end myself, so Not bad kills, but unfortunately those deaths are definitely going to hurt him. 21 and 7, 16 and 7. This is, I need to actually record a new one. Let me clear this out. It's a new match. That's the old CCIB. CCIB. This is 2 kills, deaths when lost. So we had 21 and 7, 16 and 7 with a loss. Let's go ahead and screenshot that one. My win percentage and my trophy count is going to take a hit. Am I off the leaderboard now? This is selfish of me to go check. 98. Okay. That is the A3. I had to just lean in and do a quick check here. It's a bit of a disadvantage to them. Hard part is they just weren't able to really pull it together and keep those neutral points, those capture points neutral. Yeah, it was. The enemy team played pretty well. Doesn't look like they're up against the same team here, so let's see how that goes. I didn't even see the game mode on this one. Does this one count? Domination. This one counts. I'm going to go back to shock. I actually preferred running with shock and monitoring. A few seconds, right? Alright, let's keep up with Shimmer Knight here. Look at that. Right past the capture point. Not even going to try. Stalled at least a few extra seconds of the game. This is a 1v3. Does he pull out the 1v3? Shimmer Knight just drops that 1v3 elimination. Coming right back to that enemy spawn point. 1v2 at the enemy spawn. Shimmer Knight coming out with a strong out of the gates on this one here. That's 6 straight kills easily for Shimmer Knight. 7 straight kills. This is not something that he is struggling with. He does get flanked on that one there. So his streak just ended. Oh, excuse me, guys. International Brown coming in with the flank, trying to drop that thunder. He gets it. Playing that cover smartly behind those crates. Not going right in. They're not necessarily trying to neutralize that, but can potentially get this kill. They've got them really right through that double with International Brown playing close next to the crates. Shimmer Knight was able to use that corner there. Now, one thing they've got to watch for is the team up high. Sniper up high, so they've got International Brown and Shimmer Knight. The one thing that they've really actually got to watch out for here is to not completely own the battlefield like that, because they're going to end their match extremely quick. You know, we're not even halfway through the match, and we are already halfway through the points. So that's going to be the big thing that they've got to work with, is playing that clock out the entire time. Shimmer Knight here coming up on the E point, working that corner. Let's see with that shock, does he play him well coming down that straight? Oh, gets dropped at that enemy spawn. I do believe that they've got a dead teammate, which actually kind of helps them out. There's Shimmer Knight. Let's see, I've lost track of International Brown. There he is. He's down below. Let's see how International Brown does against QB there, able to drop him. I didn't have an enemy behind me. Looks like he's not coming in. International Brown in the 3v1. Let's see what happens here. He does get dropped in the 3v1. Let's pull back, swing back up over here to the B point, and see if we can catch up with Shimmer Knight. Let's see, Shimmer Knight's back here at that spawn point. I think I might have shook those guys a little bit. Shimmer Knight and International Brown both here at the enemy spawn, top of the stairs. International Brown's gonna have to watch that flank from the actual spawn point. 2v1 for International Brown. Can he walk away getting these eliminations? I drew a little bit of aggro. That could really work in the benefit. Does look like he got that 2v1. Me being there looks like it really did kind of help out. One thing they could really hope for here is someone to actually come and take their C point to slow that down even further. If they could let an enemy neutralize their C point, they could extend this game much, much further. But I think that they're going to have, yep, about a minute 44, not about, exactly a minute 44 left on the clock for them. So not a bad round for them whatsoever. Let's go ahead and pull those results. Higher death count though, so those deaths are going to kind of go against their favor, but we have a 19 and 5, I'm reading these backwards, 24 and 4 with a win though, so for bonus points. So let's see, that's a 14, that's a 20, that's 34, so that's 36 in total there. I've got one more match. That's 2 matches there. What was our first score? 21-7. That's 14 for that one. And 7. Brings it down to 9. Their first match was 23 and 36, which doesn't put them far from where Deformia and Metatari were. You know, if they could really get that lucky capture mode control, then they still have a chance. But we've got a harvest. It gives me an opportunity to play. Let's see how this goes. Oh, harvest in this one. Let's play quarterback. I don't think I've actually really played him at all yet tonight.
Harvest mode. Kill enemies and collect their tokens.
A little sluggish on my reactions here. Ooh. Alright. I gotta clip that. Sticking his gun through the wall, he's able to get that shot off. Not cool. Payback. Come on now. Dropped. Not by me. That's what it's all about, right? Oh, come on. All right, someone else got him. Going at me with the X2000 from that range. All right. Let's see. See what else we got going on. 50 to 40. I mean, nope. Genesis. Come on now. No way you actually get that shot off. Drives me crazy sometimes. Gotta be kidding me.
Attention, we are in the final stage.
I think I was kind of swaying on that one, though, to be quite honest, so... That's alright. I was playing aggressive, walking into it. Just wanted to put the pressure on that sniper there. How would this have done for you guys? Yeah. Alright, let's hope we can get... ready up. We keep it on schedule here. I think we're close to schedule. As long as we can get the next game mode to be right, we should be good to go. Two left. Where are you? There you are. All right, Brown. Go to town. Yeah, trying to crush through Harvest, but we're doing okay. We're on schedule ish. 3 minutes until that next crew would run. So I mean, as long as we can get a good, even if we run about 6 minutes, we're still, maybe 3 minutes behind schedule. So hopefully the harvest modes just really keep to a minimum. Another harvest mode. This is what's going to slow it down.
Harvest mode.
Alright, run this harvest.
To their tokens.
Killing me though. See if we can just crush this one quick.
We got ahead.
Oof, nasty like I was still holding that grenade even though I already tossed it. Come on, come on. Try to push through it. Already at 30, so we can keep working this quickly. We can get through this hopefully in about maybe 2.5 minutes. Grab them tokens, guys. Grab them tokens. Ooh. Yep, yep. Ah, okay. Already got it. Already got through it. See, that was quick. I guess I was just picking up tokens the whole time. 9 and 1. Alright, guys. Let's hope we don't get another harvest mode. We can stay close to schedule. So we got one last mode here. Let's see, CCIB. I can plug in some scores now. 23 for match 1. $36. Now we've got one last match to run here. So let's run it. Again, guys, don't forget, if you're not subscribed already to the channel, do subscribe. You guys can do that just by, you know, clicking the subscribe button. That way you guys can keep up on it. Team deathmatch. Come on, guys. You could do this one. Fortunately, not the mode that goes in your favor. But if that were to have been harvest, I would have been like, that's it. It counts. I wouldn't have done that to you, actually.
Team deathmatch.
Bit of rubber band.
Kill enemies and
A lot of bit of rubber band. Alright, International Brown, Shimmer Knight, both running the same way. They're playing the high platform. One went high, one went low. Shimmer Knight's going down low. Looks like shock as well that he's running. Or is that poison? Kind of hard to tell for a minute. With distance, it looks like poison. That it is. So he's sitting here to kind of play that spawn camp. Pop these guys up. They don't really spawn typically too much higher than that. And he does have to watch out for one person on his flank there. Yep. Watch out for the guy coming behind you. He's now a 2v1 situation. Here comes International Brown. Playing low with that shock. Up on the bumper of the car so he can get that overshoot. Well played, well played. How's that next enemy coming up? Looks like a well played shot grenade. But he's able to get covered. Now International Brown's gonna have to watch for that one that's behind him. See if you can get that flank. Lucky for him, he was focused on me. Unlucky for me, that blast. There we go. Let's drop on down here by Shimmer Knight, see how he's doing. Hugging the corner, covering both the high and the low straight. It's a 3v1. And Shimmer Knight holding it, but does get dropped. Let's see if International Brown drops that blast that was on me. Let's see how he holds in the straight. We've got an auto sniper right up above me. Vityaz down below. International Brown was going right down the straight. He's still alive, still mowing enemies down there at that spawn point. So he's holding his own there. Let's see if we can catch up to Shimmer Knight here. It's going right down through the B zone. International Brown is going to play high. Shimmer Knight's playing low. They play this smart. They can flank these guys. Well done. Shimmer Knight's got to watch that left. International Brown were to play the smart, he'd actually come down from that high point and play that flank. But he's hugging the wall off to the right-hand side. Not too much to help the teammate, but he is keeping that spawn point clean. Shimmer Knight's back on his corner. Again, challenges that. He's got to watch the high and the low and that spawn point. International Brown is in a good spot to cover him from the high point. Let's see if Shimmer Knight can keep this corner. He's got that high he's got to watch out for. It looks like he's on it. International Brown is keeping the upper platform clean. Looks like these guys can really keep them trapped right in there. One more elimination and they're going to have that victory for the bonus points. So that's good. Good job on that one there. 17 and 2 and 11 and 1. So that's 15, 10, 25. So this is a total score of 27 for this one here for CCIB Empire 2. So GG's, guys. Let's see if Lord is on yet. Don't see them online yet. Let's go ahead and transition over. Pull up that leaderboard and let's update those scores. So again, CCIB Empire 2 had match 1 be a 23, match 2 a 36, match 3 again they pulled in a score of 27. And let's go ahead and calculate their total score. So 23 plus 36 plus 27 gives them a score of 86. So, again, they're, came in right at that mid tier there. We've got the X Squad played solo, came in at 51. CCIB, so out of the two, CCIB 2 did beat out by 2 points CCIB Empire, first score. Top 3 teams still remain to be Deformia Meditari in 1, the Frighteners in 2, and then going down to first Prime Nation with a score of 97 in third. So again, it's 139 is still the first place squad to beat, 125 is second, and 97 is the third place team. Now up next would be the Lord Indonesia. I don't see them online yet. See if I can find Lord Skyzo here. There's Lord Skyzo, not online yet. Just do a quick Discord check here. Let's see, not seeing anything from Skyzo. Let's see if I can tag him really quick. Just Skyzo. Are you ready for the tournament? Let's see if we can get him online, get him ready to go. Not seeing, I do see Smashy. I don't see Drax online either. But if neither of the Lords show up online, then we will have to go ahead and just move to the next team and just say they forfeited their time slot. Potentially move over to the next day if necessary. We'll see how that goes. FPM Blaze. That is not supposed to be a question mark. for auth results to auth tournament. Let's see, what does he mean? All right, let's see. I've got Skyzo. Not sure if he's exactly on and ready to go yet. Oh, we'll get started. A quick opportunity for an intermission. But I don't know. Very interested to hear what you guys are thinking so far of the tournament. Give me some feedback out here. In the chat. You guys enjoying it? You think that this has been enjoyable? I know, of course, there's opportunities for some changes, some tweaks that we can make to the next run around. Which, of course, very open to hearing some feedback. But it's. Stay tuned for all of it. Guys, great way you guys can support the channel. I've got my Streamlabs link in the description down below. You can always head over by Streamlabs. You can use the Streamlabs link, and of course, always offer donations to support the stream. You can use the YouTube super chats. You can also simply just subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is a really big help. Of course, growing that platform and everything, right along with me, be great. So, looks like Lord Indonesia may need to actually postpone. So we'll see how that goes. So let's take a look. Smashy, if you're online as well, we can go ahead and maybe get I know it's a little early for you guys, still about 20 minutes maybe to go. Let me go ahead and just put that There we go. You guys are ready. Let's run it. So we're jumping right over to not Lord Indonesia. They are going to be laying the harvest motor at the get-go. So playing with Banana Rama now. Let's go ahead and just switch this on over, guys. Starting out with the harvest mode, so this one doesn't count. Lord Indonesia is postponed potentially to tomorrow. So this Banana Rama team is going to be the last run of the evening, starting out with the harvest mode, so I get an opportunity to play again.
Kill enemies and collect their tokens.
God, the whole team came pushing in on this side. I knew I heard gunfire in here somewhere. Let's swing it. The trigger's got a little bit of a delay to it, huh? Oh, dude, that didn't even have that Super SG drawn up yet. I can't wait for 4.0 because I really hope that there's a nice Super SG fix to this. Negative. Not happening, dude. And that's what you call a well-played flashbang. And that's what you also call a little glitch, a little rubber band. Whoa, but I say, what on earth just killed me? No way, rubber band that hard, but poison bomb. Gotcha. Good old dirty minds. I know I saw an enemy coming up from this way, so I'm curious to see. Still here. My Felicia. Surprised that guy wasn't affected by it.
The simulation is almost over.
That was unique, but okay.
Victory.
All right. Let's head on back to the base for a minute. So again, what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be going up against we got the Bananarama team that we're going up with. This way we'll be playing through that quite a bit. Let me just check up on some chats here before I ready up for just a minute. Zor, where did I get the shirt? I actually made the shirt. I make a lot of my own game merch and stuff like that. Let's see. Private servers, absolutely. We do need private servers. So that's 100% something that is needed. Tore down BRS, something to say about that. I don't know if I've really gone up against BRS that often. But I know that they could be pretty good competition, so I feel like we did pretty good. But this could be a little, you know, if we end up with, you know, going up against some intense teams like that. Hey, here we go. Thank you, Zoro. I'm Zoro for subscribing. Greatly appreciate that. Every sub does make a big difference to me, so again, I appreciate that sub. So, Zoro, do different servers matter in this game? Yeah, there are different servers for different regions, and at different times of the day, you've got different, honestly, all different calibers of players on different servers. So it really, you know, the server you're on and the time of day certainly can impact the type of teams that you go up against. But it's also a big factor of your rank. You know, the rank that you're at depends on where you play up against. Looks like I've got guys spawning on me. Here's Drax. Smashi is on the other far side of the map. So let's follow Drax, who's coming in as... That's QB as well. Just climbing on everything here, Drax. Following up, he's coming up right at the plane, dropping guys up on the height. He's gonna have to watch his flank though. He's very wide open here to a flank from the spawn point, both behind and to the side. But Drax is heading down the center of the plane. He's got two to take care of, one up high, one down low, and he's gonna have one behind him coming up as well too. Using that QB ability, get out of the way, take the high point. Smosh playing with Blast. Potentially well-played Blast Grenade in an area where enemies constantly do cluster up. Drax just going out here right in the wide open, does get dropped. Smashy's got the opportunity, though, to definitely get some revenge kills on him. Smashy is playing that high ground, playing both corners of the map really well here. Using those grenade abilities often as he can. Drax on the opposite plane. One thing I'll really have to watch for is that left side, which Smashy seems to be definitely aware of right now. He's keeping an eye out on that spawn point. Both going down low. Drax splitting right. Smashy splitting left. Coming back, pulling back. Smashy is down by an enemy from behind. Drax also downed. Try and see if we can pull out of here and get ourselves out to respawn. Here, Smashy back at the respawn area. Drax also back near the center respawn area. And let's see what these guys move to. Smashy is sticking with Blast. We got 2 at that center B point. Drax gets the player at the height using that QB ability. Staying in quite well here. Let's see what shotgun did you end up going with. That looks like the possible pass 12 or the SG whatever. It's doing pretty good. Guys are rotating through. Another played grenade. Drax goes down off the edge of the ladder. Smosh is just using that height, dropping off to the edge, really keeping himself well protected. Looks like he gets a kill revenge over there. We've got one enemy holding that height of the plane. Let's see if... Oh, Smashy rotates, pushes forward, and gets dropped. Got an enemy that's kind of holding that strong point, which is that high center plane. Let's see where Smashy's going to rotate far side. Drax is right back up the center, using that QB ability to rotate around. Playing a little aggressively by actually rotating onto the enemy side. Looks like he's going to meet Smash at the A point. Gets a kill. Both are starting to play aggressively and push on that enemy side. Pull away the victory. So for Bananarama here, kill, death, win, lost. Let's go ahead and start tracking. Game 1. We've got a 14-3 and an 8-3. So 14-3 is a good stack. They do get the win. That's 11-5, so that's 16. It's 18 points for their first game, which isn't going to be a massive point to really maybe shift. So they're going to definitely need to, hope they get some good capture games or even a domination to really help out with this one here. Let's go ahead and we'll ready up. Hope that they can get another one. Best thing that can go in their favor again is getting, with starting out with a score of 18 in total. Back-to-back capture games could be really, really beneficial for them. Let's see. Let's catch up on some chat a little bit. Any news on resetting trophies back to 2K? They've talked about it, about actually resetting trophies for the leaderboard. Haven't heard much more on that, City Brown, whether or not there are going to be any trophy changes for 4.0. I'm actually expecting that there will be, but I'm not sure if we're going to actually see that or not. Zora, if I'm playing Asia server, but I'm playing with NA players, will my ping? So Zora, you'll end up playing on the server with whoever the squad leader is. So if it's someone in NA, you'll switch over there at all, which potentially could set your ping to be a little bit higher. Another harvest mode. Ugh. And mind your own. Who's sponsoring this? I'm sponsoring this, with a few rewards being also offered by Blitz Team. So they're offering a few rewards for the in-game Discord server roles, stuff like that. But as far as the sponsor goes, there's really no, I'm sponsoring this tournament. This is something that's privately organized by me. However, I do have some backing from the actual Blitz Team, the developers of Battle Prime.
Kill enemies and collect their tokens.
Oh, jeez. How many headshots does it take? There we go. don't know about you guys, how I play quite commonly. After I get an elimination, if there's not another enemy immediately in, I immediately go for the reload, pretty much reflex by this point in time. Dodge that sniper. I was about to say, if I don't get dropped there, I would be really surprised. Let's charge that up. I don't know, Blast has been pretty much my... Got a few hits off on you. See you camping there. Whoa. I really wasn't a big fan of this whole ragdoll animation before. Let me tell you, I really have become one. Shot from up front and behind. That's okay. I was dying since I had him behind me and in front of me, but it's all good. Alright guys, let's crush it. Oh. I got you, I got you. What you call wrecked. ×2. Oh, I wanted to get that one more grenade out. That would have been great. Zora, I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I do hope that Battle Prime does end up blowing up. Not necessarily, for the what benefit that you mentioned of, being there with the game. But I just hope that Battle Prime really does take off. It's a very enjoyable game. I have a lot of fun playing it. I think it's honestly one of the better shooters that's out there. I prefer this game over things like some of the other popular shooter games that are out there. Oh, we're not. Psych. So we're a few hours in, and I'm just now starting to get some heat to the phone. So hopefully we can last through a couple final rounds and matches. Got 2 more games for Bananarama. I should have been. I'm terrible at doing this. I should have been writing down any time marks for any good clips or anything like that. Second TDM mode. And that's the rough part about TDM is it does have pretty much a kill cap to it to equal those points. So hopefully after this TDM, you guys are able to pull off a domination or a capture. Again, even if you score a good 30, if you can score a solid 30 points plus here, the highest is about 34 kills. So if you guys can get that and keep your deaths to a 0, maybe 1, and you guys can pull off a really strong capture. Bananarama has an opportunity to walk away with this. So we're gonna follow Drax Hunter here for a second. He's playing the front of the truck. Let's see if he can walk away. He's playing that straight. He did walk right into that death. Not, honestly, I'm going to say probably wasn't one of the smartest plays for these games for him. Smashy's coming in from that street side. Getting a few eliminations in there. He's playing this corner pretty well. Let's see if that grenade pays off. Don't think it really did. And he did get dropped at that corner. We got a few people out here on that C side of the map. They're going to hopefully rotate in. Drax Hunter hopefully watches his flank. He gets flashbanged. He's got 2 players out here he's really got to pay attention to. He does get dropped. I'm about to get dropped. We'll respawn and pull back. So Zoro, and only downside of the game is no private room. Not yet. The plan is definitely to introduce them. They're just not ready to introduce them yet. These guys are, to be honest, having a bit of a hard time really getting in. Some eliminations without kills. I think that's about 3 eliminations, deaths, I mean, for Smosh. Smoshy Drax Hunter looks like he might still be staying alive. Also not pulling out the win on this one here, so, or the lead. I shouldn't say the win right away. Match is not over. They don't have the lead quite yet. Drax Hunter and Smosh definitely going pretty strong. Now taking the high side of the oil field plant. Drax dropped again, back in the enemy spawn point. Smosh holding the B point at the tail end of the truck, definitely coming in strong. Hopefully he can walk away with these 2 team eliminations. There's one. He's got to watch the high spot. They have taken the lead again, so that's good for them. Really, I mean, the hard part is the number of deaths will certainly start to detract from the number of kills that they have. They really have to try to keep those to a minimum from here on out. Unfortunately, I will say Drax Hunter is playing really aggressively. So by going in for these strong spawn point eliminations, he's also risking himself to be equally eliminated. Pretty much just almost fed them into Smoshy, so well-played grenade can certainly equal out a few eliminations for him. He's playing the high point for Blast. The one thing he has to watch out for is he's very exposed here at the railing for that spawn point. Looks like he's rotating, though. It's one of the best things he can do. Get those eliminations, rotate out. Pulling in near this, again, spawn point area. Eliminated here from the back, but that's alright.
The battle simulation is almost over.
So let's see, Drax and Smoshy, the best thing they can do is hope for no more deaths out there near that enemy spawn. They can clean up the rest of these eliminations without any deaths. Drax Hunter killed yet again. That will be a big detractor. Smoshy almost killed from behind, but able to pull the victory before that actually comes to fruition. So let's take a look at their scores, how they did here. 13 and 3, it's a solid 10 points for Smoshy. And 12 and 5, that 5 is really what hurts, dropping that down to a 7. So they did get the win. So that gives them 19 points here. So, I mean, really looking at total 40 points. They will need a capture, and they will need a round played as well as Deformia Metatari, you know, coming out there and really really coming in with a 70 score. You know, that's pretty much the match that they need. They've got to hope for something that's equivalent to the DM match 2. And hopefully they get it, you know. Really definitely looking forward to some competition here. It's been interesting, you know. Some of the teams that I've really eyeballed to have some of the highest scores have really been kind of on par with each other. Some scores quite surprisingly high, some kind of And that is very true, Smashy. Smashy, these definitely are not. These do not appear to actually be bots, and a triple TDM. Ugh. Again, the hard part about TDM is it does have that score cap, so it is the rough side of the draw for this tournament. No, not a single domination, not a single capture, 3 straight TDMs for the matches. I feel for that. That is, to be quite honest, I really didn't think it was going to happen. I kind of was thinking, you know, at some point in time, each team has to get at least 1 capture, at least maybe 1, maybe it's 2 TDMs, but they would have gotten at least 1 domination or 1, again, it's not capture, but I keep forgetting whatever the hell it's called. But unfortunately, you guys did draw in 3 straight TDMs. Drax Hunter coming in with the full flank, coming in with the QB all the way around. See if he can sneak in. Trying to go for that. He knows his way across this parkour style map. Chasing down that sniper. I don't know if he actually ended up with that kill or if he just chased it into the team. Smashy did go down. We've got Drax Hunter that is just straight up hardcore parkour all over this map. Not a death yet for Drax Hunter, so let's see if he can keep this match here pretty clean. He's playing smart, retreating when appropriate. Using these trees for some good cover. The problem is he is about to get caught in a pinch. Fortunately, they did draw a little bit of attention to me. I don't know if that, I think that might have allowed Drax to walk away pretty clean. Do have a sniper over on our spawn point, so if these guys are going to stay pretty clean, these are going to be eliminated. I think Smashy did just take care of him. Let's see if we can go ahead and get caught up. I do believe the plus side so far for Bananarama is it has really been a minimum number of deaths. I mean, so far the only thing I've really kept track of myself is the 1 death for Smashy. Able to pin these guys back a little bit more with Drax. I mean, just rolling around that spawn point. Smashy has, he's dancing around this area. Don't see many guys really kind of coming up that flank. Drax Hunter appears to go down. Smashy coming right down the straight of the enemy spawn. Smashy's going to try to work the flank here. Let's follow him around, see if he can get that flank in the spawn. He's got to watch out for those very low spawns. See if he can walk away. He does get the elimination there. Let's see if we can swing around here to Drax Hunter, who's back near the center of the map over here on the C point. See if we can catch up to his gameplay. And he does go down, so I believe, let's see, Smashy is still alive up here. Looking to hopefully stack high kills. He's continuing to do well at that. Really playing this kind of, I guess I would call it like the south side flank here. Really doing pretty well. He's got to watch out for this fresh spawn coming up behind him. Is he going to play well? He does get that final kill in there, so they do walk away again with the win. Good on that one. Let's go ahead and take a look at their results. 18-1, 13-2. With the win. Let me go ahead and screenshot that. So, the well-played matches, the hard part for it is, unfortunately, they did draw 3 TDM matches in a row, but they played them well, quite honestly. Really, really well. 17 points up there. It's 11 points here with the win, so 8, 28. That's an extra 30 points. So, I mean, very, very solid match to round that up. I really would not be disappointed whatsoever. But let's go ahead, guys, and pull up that leaderboard. That was our last match of the evening as Lord Indonesia. They did sit this one out today. If we go ahead and just pull up the leaderboard, update our Bananarama scores. So match number 1 for Bananarama, again, was a total of 18 points. A little bit of a tougher TDM for them. Bananarama match 2, again, they pulled out, again, stayed steady at a score of 19 in TDM. Their very final TDM really performed quite well. Potentially one of the better TDM matches we've seen this evening. So 30 points there. And let's go ahead and get their final tournament score for this one. Again, we've got 18, 19, and 30. So playing that one, they've got a team total Unfortunately, this is, and I honestly don't think it's necessarily to their fault. It's just the matter of drawing 3 TDMs in a row does make it kind of difficult, but they've got a team score of 67. So that does place them as a duo, one of the lower scoring duos of the tournament. But again, I will still give them props. They played really well. That last match was really good. I wish they would have had that same luck playing through. If they would have played that 30 score each one of those TDMs, they would have been up in one of the top 5 teams of day 1 of the tournament. So again, kudos to them. Well played there. Let's go ahead and just start to do a little closing recap, guys. We've now been through, each one of these matches. I'm going to just do a quick sound check here. I'm going to just bring down this game volume a little bit, focus in just on the leaderboard. But, I just really want to thank, each one of these teams kind of came out. They did really well. Frighteners started out strong. They set the bar high. Then Deformia, Meditara. I've never played those guys before, but they came in. They had solid matches. They were honestly 2 very par matches, but they got very, very lucky. I don't even know if I want to call it complete luck, maybe skill, but a lot of luck on the fact that capture, those capture points and whatever that game mode is actually called. I've been forgetting it all night long, but they, an absolutely phenomenal score at 72. I almost find that difficult to believe that that's what they scored, but it was right here live with it. And it's tough. It's tough to compete when a team drops 72. When I saw 57, I thought that was going to be a really tough score to beat. But coming in at 72, really, really good. So they did awesome. But kudos to everybody. First Prime Nation coming in at 97. So that the first 3 teams do round up the top 3 teams of day 1. Next score came in at 92, 51, 84, 86, and a 67. So they did good. I think the benefit here was that control. There we go. Control mode for it. Not capture, but it's all whatever the same. Love to hear what you guys' thoughts. Let me know. Again, keep the comments coming in. Not only, of course, just live here. We'll be wrapping this up soon. But also, if you guys are watch the tournament afterwards, what are some things that if we don't get custom matches, what really would be, what could we do to really weed this out to be a little bit better? Is it, a few more matches per team? Do we do a knockout round to where do we do single elimination bracket style? What else can we do to improve it? What things would you like to see, eliminated from using in the tournament to being allowed? Really open to hearing that. But of course, we've got the 4.0 update right around the corner. So, a lot of changes that could potentially impact how future tournaments can go. But day 1, I hope you guys are really enjoying this. Again, I'm going to go ahead and just put out a few other just reminders for those of you that may not already be subscribed. Please come in, subscribe to the channel. Keep up with that. Actually, I closed down that chat window, so I guess no big deal here. No big deal. So that's not even to catch the live chat. But anyways, subscribe on YouTube. You can keep an eye out on Twitch. I do most of my streaming on YouTube, but feel free to also follow me on Twitch because I sometimes will multi-stream there. Join my Discord server. You guys can do that. Link has been going through the chat, YouTube constantly, Twitter, Instagram. The biggest thing that I honestly could ask for support is subscribe to the channel. That's one of the big goals, to keep growing the size of the channel and keep the influence of Battle Prime growing, so that way we can keep the game growing. You see a lot of comments coming through, so I'm going to kind of spot these out here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just throw the leaderboard back up, since this isn't even catching live chat right now. You guys enjoyed watching. Thank you very much, Core Woods. I appreciate that. Smashy, I agree. The NA players definitely can be a bit tougher, especially these late hour, evening hours. A lot of good players that seem to all log in. Ban TDM next time. And maybe I will, just because that one does have a kill cap. Maybe TDM does need to be banned next time. You guys do like the idea of the bracket. Again, there are unchangeable variables, so the big thing is like, these tournaments are all just for fun. If we don't have custom matches, these aren't going to be perfect. There's no way that these will ever be a perfectly designed tournament, and I don't argue that whatsoever. But what can we do to still have some fun with it? And it's really what this is all about, offering some next level form of competition rather than just playing standard games, competing. Hopefully these tournaments offer an opportunity just to kind of spice up these your day-to-day gameplay. So appreciate that I'm on online stream. Thank you. It's been a long one, 4.5 hours this time around. We got to come back with day number 2 tomorrow. So hopefully you guys, even if you're not playing, hopefully you guys will tune into the stream. Like I said, appreciate those. Shout out to Zoro who subscribed during the stream tonight. Again, guys, remember one of the biggest things you guys can do to support me is to subscribe to the channel. Give these videos a thumbs up. Let me know what you like and what you'd like to see changed in the comments as well. And of course, if you do feel, if you enjoy the content a lot, always consider swing by my Streamlabs. That link is down in the description. You can always swing by there to actually donate to the channel and support the stream, so that way I can continue to increase the quality of the content. It's what I do with that stuff, is put it right back into the streams. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this though. Hope it was fun. Do appreciate that support. Public rankings, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. But public ranking isn't fair. And that is, again, Drex, that is the hard part. TDM has a kill cap. What is that, right? 34 kills is pretty much the highest number of kills you can get there. So it's very, very difficult. Custom matches, something we all do need. The one thing about custom matches that we've got to be careful of is when they're introduced, those can't be part of the ranked leaderboard stuff. Like, custom matches need to not count towards if trophies are what we're going to keep. Custom matches should not allow trophies to go for leaderboards and stuff like that, right? Yeah, custom. I mean, it'll just take time. I mean, if you guys aren't very familiar, like the Blitz team, they're a small, more indie or boutique style game developer. So they, if you look at things, you compare them to the other size developers. Let's just go ahead and call the other two games, right? The PUBGs and the CODM. They have really big financial team backing behind them. I mean, COD, of course, has been around for years before they dropped CODM. And they were able to take everything from those game developments and package it into a mobile one. PUBG, very similar. They already had console able to put, PC put it into mobile games. So Blitz is 100% building this from scratch. Not only that, but if you guys aren't familiar, for those of you that might be newer to the game, Battle Prime built their own game engine in order to host this game. So they're not using something like Unity or Unreal Engine and building off of things that already existed. They went in and built their entire own engine in order to make this game. So as far as developing, when I see people come into the Discord all the time and say, these games already have it, because they used engines that already had platforms that were built for that. When Battle Prime wants to introduce something for the game, not only do they have to just go through the design side of it, but they actually have to design the engine code and design the engine to be able to support the feature. So they've got double the work to do. They've got to build the engine to make it, and then actually build the service to play. So, when you think about, why does Blitz sometimes take a little bit longer to roll things out? It's because they've got double the duty. Go to Unity, you go to Unreal Engine, and they're building off of code that already exists. They just have to tweak it to be theirs. Blitz has to build it from scratch, and that's what's impressive. They've written their own engine for it, and that's just what's going to make it a bit different. But I think that's what makes this game, Smashy, like you said, that's what makes this game really feel that good, is they get to make sure that it does exactly what they want it to do. They're not limited, and that also is what helps limit out some of the hackers, because hackers, Unity and Unreal Engine are a little bit more open, so people can get that code, they can hack that code, they can do those kinds of things a little bit more easily. Where Blitz is, while if you guys don't pay attention to, they actually have been opening up a lot of how they built their engine to help out, just make it a little bit more open source, but it's not truly open source. Yeah, they're documenting their process of designing the engine, but it's not completely open, so people can't. They're not getting into the code and then being able to then hack that and then hack the game. So that's why hackers don't really exist too much. Problem is when they write their own codes and stuff like that. Of course, it's flaws come up, and then we get things like the Super SG. So it happens. It's part of what this all is. But if you're new to the game and you didn't know all of that, go into the Discord. I'll actually post. I'll try to do is I'll post a link to it in the description down below. There's a whole article about what they've done, how they've written the Blitz engine, designed it. It's actually pretty impressive. So yeah, there's that. So new players, something to consider when you're looking at that. Yes, there's a bit to factor in. But guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream here. A really, really good one. 4.5 hours. We've had some great competition. I'm gonna give a shout out here to the current standing top 3 teams. We've got the Frighteners, Well, let me go in order. Deformia, Meditari, 139, currently holding first place. We've got the Frighteners holding second place at 125, and First Prime Nation holding third place at 97. So kudos to those guys. I'll catch you tomorrow for day 2 of this tournament. We've got a few less teams than what we had today. Again, I think we only have about 6 or 7, so it won't be, I believe, as long unless Harvest comes up a bit. But guys, again, I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me. I had a good time. I enjoyed this stream. It's pretty much all I got, guys. So, catch you later. I'm Jaeger, signing out. See you next time.